Enemy power-up detected. All systems nominal.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Team Venom, this is Top Ship Command. ETA on planet is 40 seconds. I'm going to be a sitting duck down there, so you damn well better be at the dust-off site when I get there. You get the stuff?
Roger, Top Ship Command. I got the recon data and one missile analyst on my tail.
Get that data back to the ship now! I'll take this Dakota scumbag. Sam! Eat this!
Thanks, Commander. DC catapult on the run!
Dropship Command here. My weapon systems are down. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Negative! I need more time!
You're out of time. I'm not getting paid enough to die. Secure all.
There's still room in hell for your sorry carcass.
Look at the bright side, kid. You get to keep all the money.
Do or do not. There is no try.
My computer-guided dick.
Deployed. Primary objective. Successful. Proceed to dust-off zone for extraction. Sensors indicate friendly dropship has entered atmosphere. ETA dropship 1 minute. Shutdown sequence initiated.
Hello, and welcome, filthy casuals, and mech pilots, and all that jazz. It's nice to see the intros are kind of working now. Ugh. I still need to do a little more work on them, but they work. Hollows, how's it going? See who else we got in chat. Saber, Joe, and Necrobob and Crast. How's it going, fellas? I'm trying to, like, micromanage a bunch of windows here.
My big-ass dick. The most powerful dick in the world.
Thunder with the resub! How's it going, Thunder? Or howdy, I should say. I'm gonna get that howdy back. It's gonna say howdy, Thunder. I just gotta fix it. Everybody's gonna have, like, personalized intros again. It's just figuring out how to do it. But welcome.
I'm gonna kick it up a little bit.
Hi, Dad. Bane, you're older than me. Excuse me. Now, that's all out of the way. I have some important information to reveal to you lovely people out there. Windchild, one of the developers for Megamech, Mech HQ, and the associated suite of software, has given us, or me, the ability to show you guys kind of a sneak peek on upcoming stuff. Specifically one thing in particular, and we're going to be showing that off tonight before we get on with the campaign. So let me unmute myself, and we will move on to that part. Okay, here we are.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Turn down the... There we go. So, what we're looking at here, and let me bring up the screen, is... Oh, come on. Why you got to do that? Pro Strimmer right here. Is a copy, a snapshot, if you will, of version 49.6. A snapshot in time, as it were. Obviously, all of this is subject to change. Take with it what you want, but just keep in mind that, as with everything in Megamech, everything's subject to change over time. So, is it okay if I bring up the thingy now?
Yep.
Okay.
Go right ahead.
Now,
The new little company generator option.
In this, and it may not show up in 49.6. This is what version, the snapshot we're using currently. If I go to, I believe it's Mech HQ or Campaign. It's Campaign option.
Mech HQ.
Oh, it is Mech
Options.
HQ.
No, Mech HQ options.
There's a thing called display options, and there's a little thing down here that says, if I can find it again, show company generator. I believe you said it'll be on by default?
Yes. I originally coded it thinking that I would do the entire startup GUI and implementation GUI. At the same time, this is already larger than StratCon.
There you go.
So doing the GUI at the same time will take a little bit more time.
So if we come up to Manage Campaign here, there's a new thing that says Company Generator. Click on that, and boom, new window. This allows you to determine the company generation method. If you want a command lance, how many number of companies to generate from 0 to 5, individual lance count, Star League year, personal randomization units. I'm just glossing over things at the moment, and then we'll go into more detail here shortly. Spare parts, finances for startup, personnel generation, starting simulation, unit, force, and naming method. And then a couple of implemented things for having it select a starting contract for you and generating surprises and mystery boxes depending upon what you want to go with. Clan experimental tech, Star League Royal Division, so forth
To
and so on.
clarify on the contract, that
Yes.
that is you select a contract from the initial contract market.
Yeah.
So it does not select a contract for you. It lets you make that decision, but it will include it in the overall GUI at that point.
There you go. Oh, thank you, Bam. Was that an actual bot? Hold on. Bam, did you nail your first bot? I'm so proud of you.
Oh, it'd be really funny if that's like dollar Switch account or something.
No, that's a bot. Bravo, Bam. Bravo. And thank you. All right. So we'll go down the list here and we'll kind of go through things and then we'll generate a company. So obviously we have the company generation method, ATB or Windchild method. I don't want to go into too much detailed explanation of what his generation method is. Just know that it's there. It may not be there. It might be named something else later. We don't know.
I'm not planning on renaming it. Summary: it handles officers better and allows a few things to be a little more random. So you can generate like a Star League Royal.
We like random.
Battalion. A Star League Royal mech that is top quality and not just a set quality, and you can generate from any type of clan line, not just second line or front line. You can also generate if you roll very well.
And then, and there's tooltips for all of this stuff because Windchild's crazy about tooltips. But obviously one company, especially if you want to start out, probably one would be the default. It does say 0 to 5. So I'm assuming you could not have to build a whole company. You would just be like, I just want one lance.
That is correct.
Okay, that makes sense.
You can generate one lance. You can generate, I think it's 5 companies. Do you want to go over the individual lance count? So I think it's 5 lances, but I'm not actually sure.
0 to 2.
Okay. So you can generate anywhere from 5 companies, 3 lances, to 1 lance with 0 companies.
Now it says here lances per company. Usually I start out my company with 3 lances, so that's a good thing. Battle mechs per lance 4, unless you're running like say a Comstar or Clan, then you're running a Star 5 or a level 2 with 6. So that kind of gives you an option to mess around with that as well.
I'm actually going to update that one so it's 3 to 8. Just so you can run an overstuffed lance or an understuffed lance.
Okay. And then Star League year.
So that's the year you generate
Star League
units.
Yeah.
So your rats will be that year.
Okay. And then we come down to personnel randomization. So you can randomize the origin, randomize around central planet, faction specific. You said this currently wasn't implemented, but it's on the GUI.
Yeah, this this will be a part of core Megamech in the near future. What it'll allow you to do is, especially for clan campaigns, is to have your generate personnel like you were still in your what are they called, Civicos?
Mm-hmm.
So you have your Civicos in the home world, and during the invasion, your force is invading the inner sphere.
Okay.
So your Civco, all your personnel will be generated from those Civcos in in the home worlds on the planets you control.
Okay. And then obviously
Nice.
origin search radius, extreme random planetary origin, and then the scaling factor for the origin distance. So that's all pretty self-explanatory right there. Then we come to the units, the bread and butter. Battlemech weight class generation method. ATB, Windchild, Light Force, Medium Force, Heavy Force, and Assault Force. And then quality.
Show the actual tooltip for the weight class.
Sure.
Because that's one of the important things. For the methods, sorry.
Oh.
So, like, go to Windchild Assault, for example.
Variant of the Windchild method creates an assault force weighted around heavy and assault mechs. Generates before modifiers 8% light, 19% medium, 33% heavy, and 39% assault, rounded normally. And I'm assuming those factors are dependent upon what kind of force you're looking to generate.
Yeah, and each one of these methods will tell you exactly what it will generate.
Okay.
By percentage.
Okay, 8%, 19% heavy. Okay, cool. And then generate units as attached. Units rolled during company creation or attached units as per against the bot rules. Blah, blah, blah. Assign best role to unit commander. You said that's currently under investigation.
No, it's assigned best officers that has
assigned
the
best
issue.
the other one.
I'm planning on making personnel options a lot more customizable, so you can change how. So you'll still have the random set of roles and randomly generated personnel, but you can change how people are assigned to the way you like it. So maybe you want your commander to be the best person you roll. Maybe you want all your officers to be the best people you roll. Maybe you want to prioritize the highest tier force, and everyone goes down in terms of quality when you leave that force. I want to add those options, but they are not in this build. I actually figured that one out earlier today.
Okay. And then sort Starleague units first. Excuse me. Group units by weight, group units by quality, keep officer roles separate. Separates the officer roles from combat personnel roles when using the above sorts. Very nice. Assign text to units automatically. So that's pretty cool. You can kind of automate all this stuff. And I'm just going on a limb here, but
hello there.
Based upon what I was told recently, Windchild and company, but mostly Windchild, is looking to automate the startup sequence for getting a company generated how you want it and getting in and getting a contract and getting drops as soon as possible without having to go through a text file and reading through it and figuring out exactly where to go and how to randomly generate a mercenary unit or what have you.
This is just me.
Where this is just kind of automating the process.
Yeah. So this entirely is just myself.
Yeah.
I'm doing all the work because, honestly, it takes way too much time right now. And this is a nice way to create everything for anyone who wants to use it.
Okay. And then here we come back down even further for spares, and this is like spare munitions, spare armor, all sorts of stuff that your unit's going to need, going into the first contract in order to do repairs, refits, whatever.
Yeah, and if you go under spare part generation methods,
yeah,
we've got about, I think it's a half dozen versions of it.
Yeah, your name, Mishra, single copy, double copy, triple copy.
So Mishra is one of the contributors who's assisted me in this, and he designed his own part generation method that's designed specifically for mechs. Works really well, actually. It's generous, but the entire rules are also there.
Okay, and that's all. Part generation
Tooltip staying up. Tooltip persistence is a known issue that will be fixed in, I'm hoping, 0.49.7. If not, likely 0.49.8.
Okay, cool. And then we get down to finances. So it can randomize your starting C-bills, D6 count, 8, and then minimum starting float, and then pay for setup, starting loan, pay for personnel, pay for units, pay for parts, pay for armor, pay for ammunition. It'll automatically deduct and take care of all of that. With a minimum starting amount. So even if you overspend the random starting C-bill allocation, it will always give you whatever you have in the minimum starting float.
Oh, that tooltip's bugged.
Okay.
But yes. And for loan, there's likely to be added more parameters for that will likely be added in before this is released. Finances is the last area that I haven't actually finished the code for.
Gotcha. And then we come up to personnel. You can pick the number of support personnel, mech techs, mechanics, aerospace techs, battle armor techs, doctors, admins of all types. Pool of assistants, generate captains, assign commander flag, apply officer stat bonus to weaker skill, assign best officers, automatically assign ranks, and assign founder flags. That all sounds amazing because me personally, when setting up a campaign, and I'm pretty sure some of us in here that run our own campaign, Crast and Saber as well.
I know what you're talking about.
Personnel generation. And I'm not talking about just pilots. Assigning ranks, assigning officers, assigning founder flags, getting the correct amount of personnel, getting the assistants, all that stuff is a huge time sink. Besides
yes, it is.
Because, I mean, you want to play with the mechs, you want to see what you can get, you want to generate the cool stuff. And personnel, having to generate the superfluous, non-combative personnel is kind of a... It's like, I gotta go through this and blah, 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 blah. I mean, some people enjoy that, and that's fine, but this simplifies it.
I'm one of the people who enjoys that. Even then, I thought it was overly time-consuming.
Yeah. And then we come down to starting simulation. I'm not 100% on starting simulation. Simulate any enabled simulations for duration, years, starting that length before the current day.
So the base one is you start 5 years before the current day.
Okay.
And it'll run random marriage and random procreation for 5 years. I'm planning on adding some new marriage and procreation function options for this. So if you have a random procreation generated, there's a chance that the person will actually be previously married if they don't have a spouse. And for random marriages, there's a chance that the person that they marry will end up being a dependent for the Force.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. Moving down further, we have unit force naming method. This I'm not 100% sure on. You got CCB, ICAO, English alphabet, and Greek alphabet.
Various forms of the first two are phonetic alphabets.
Oh, World War II calling alphabet. And
Mhm.
then NATO phonetic alphabet, English alphabet, produces names like A-Lance, V Company, and then Greek alphabet, which would be Alpha, Beta, Omega. I like the Greek alphabet one. I think I use that one the most personally.
I do too. I use that and I use CCB because Able Company,
Yeah,
Baker Lance.
yeah, I like that. That feels natural. I do like that. That's really
Mm.
cool. Generate force
CC
icons accordingly?
Uh, yeah.
That's actually really cool. So what does it say? This will automatically create force icons for generated lances and companies displaying the weight class, type, formation, faction background, if possible, otherwise using mercenary. Holy shit, that has been my biggest bitch, is having to go through the TONE and making it graphically pleasing to the eye to where you can just look at it and it makes sense. That
So there's
is a game changer.
This is one of two changes that will help with that. So this is the initial generator that helps a lot. In the force icon changes that are currently open and just waiting for review, although it is 7,000 lines of changes, so it may take a bit. That allows copying and pasting a force icon.
And
pasting to children.
Then we have origin node force icon. That's very cool. And then force weight limits. Weight levels used determining the force icon weight level. That's really cool. I like that. So this will like automatically generate the appropriate icon depending upon what the weight class. Now, obviously, that won't change dynamically. So if you change something inside of a lance that raises or lowers the weight, you'll have to change out the force icon manually. Obviously.
Yes, this is just during generation.
This is just during generation. Got you. And then we have contracts, which we briefly went over before, which is not currently implemented, and then the surprises.
Yeah. So
and if you want to talk about that, go for it.
Contracts will be the fifth wave of this project of 7. That will be part of creating a full GUI that will allow you to step through each process and see what's happening in that stage, and where logical, you'll be able to edit what happens in that stage.
Okay. That's
so
cool.
Stuff like personnel generation, you'll be able to edit the people that are generated. Then you'll be able to edit the units that are generated.
Okay.
Then you'll be able to edit how your force is organized.
Yeah, and Ook actually brings up a good point about something. Automatic icon updating. Adding assaults to a recon lance should change the icon. I would love to see that, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. That's more of like a quality of life thing at the moment.
It's something I've considered.
Ook said the comments about using the story arcs as a tutorial sounds really useful as well.
Mm-hmm. I concur. So for the force icon automation, I have considered it. It's not a simple thing. The force icon changes make it's with our current setup, it is not feasible in the slightest.
Okay.
The force icon changes make it feasible, technically.
Okay.
However, it's not easy to do. So I'm not planning on doing it in the near future at best. But I also said that for a few other things that I've added to MegaMag. So
yeah.
Well, not MegaMag. A few things I've added to MechHQ. So we'll see.
All right. And last but not least, before I hit the old generate button here, Basically, what I was relayed to me is this is kind of like your what is it? Your 2-year Megamech development magnum opus, as it were.
So today is my 2 years ago today. I opened my first PR on Megamech,
There you go.
and this is the largest This is not the largest PR. It's the largest project I've ever worked on. This has spawned 2 other major projects. It's the start of the dialogues that allow you to press escape on and escape out of them. A lot of those standardizations, the nice little quality of life things, like the bottom bar being properly separated out that way.
Mm-hmm.
And a few other internal changes that make it easier to deal with dialogues and help with accessibility, help with keeping the code up to date, ensure things are localized properly, and a bunch of other hard to explain but very important changes that overall improve the quality of Magma in general.
And something else that I believe you pointed out to me earlier was also, you notice the top bar isn't white anymore?
That's a separate change. I went through our dependencies and have been updating them to start allowing us to migrate towards Java 17 and actually support Java 17 for users.
Hey!
Our look and feel program was a few years out of date and had seen 60 odd releases in those years.
All right.
So that has now been updated, and since they originally had started, they're able to handle top bars and a bunch of other issues.
Awesome.
Some of which have actually been experienced and reported to us previously.
As we're rounding out the end here, is there anything else you want to point out, or any secret upcoming features, or anything that you want to tell everybody?
Well, this is the big secret upcoming feature.
There you go.
As for surprises, as for the overall project, I can provide an update on that. So this is Wave 2. It's waiting on... This is the core of the overall project, but Wave 1... But it is just Wave... It is Wave 2. Wave 1 was the campaign presets, there's a bunch of new options there. And it also included the base components, so our internal GUI changer and the core to them.
Okay.
Wave 2, this is the core. It's a company generator. It's a lot of work and stuff. I'm waiting for my build to load again.
New super secret princess focuses exclusively on saber-tooth headshots. I agree. We need more of those.
I like this idea.
No, you getting headshot, not you shooting heads.
Oh, when you said headshots, I thought like modeling headshots, like just pictures of me.
No.
Australia's, I'm only diving into it 10 to 15-year-old code base, not a 20-year-old one, in this case.
There you go.
So Wave 3 will be redoing the contract market, campaign options, and the date selector. Date selector will be a complete rewrite. The other 2 will be significant rewrites. There will be a lot of functionality changes to ensure everything handles nicer than it does now. However, generally it won't actually seem that important.
Okay.
Wave 4 will be a complete rewrite of everything to do with the startup GUI. So once you hit start new campaign, everything from that point until you hit the normal GUI will be rewritten then. Wave 5 will be a complete GUI for the company generator. Wave 6 will be suite options and megamech options included in the startup as panels.
Wow.
Only during your initial load will suite options be included. So the first time you ever load megamech, you'll get suite options. After that point, you'll just see the normal options tab.
So a lot of cool stuff coming.
And Wave 7 will be surprises, a bunch of other things fun little things.
Eric said life happens, don't plan too far ahead.
This is all I've been working on this project for almost a year now. And the plan, originally this was supposed to be handled up to Wave 5 at one time. I split into multiple waves because I knew I needed to plan the whole thing. And because it was insane, what I thought I'd wanted to do was insane.
Well, I'm pretty sure on behalf of everybody, I'm pretty sure we all greatly appreciate all the effort that's been going on behind the scenes. Everything seems to be coming up roses slowly but surely. I look forward to many more years of megamech to come. So I think we should hit the generate button and see what pops up. So I'm just leaving everything default, and boop, and there you go. Gives you all of the daily activities. Somebody apparently had a baby and people are getting married. But if we go to the TO&E here, Able Company with Able Lance, Baker Lance, and Charlie Lance. We have a captain, followed by 3 sergeants, a lieutenant SG, followed by 3 sergeants, and another lieutenant SG, followed by 3 sergeants. All the mechs have been generated. All of the tech personnel have been installed. And if we go here to the personnel tab, it shows our mech warriors, our doctor, our mech techs, our mechanic, everything that we plugged in to the company generator, right? Excuse me. Including at the bottom here,
airlocks.
Randomly generated airlocks. Yes. Randomly generated dependents.
Sorry.
Namely, babies.
Age 1, age 0, and another age 0. It shows also their family information, mother, father, and siblings. So there you go.
You're talking about airlocking children.
Yeah, we've done it before.
I mean, yes, megamech is the game where you do airlock children. But
you got to understand the people that you're talking about right now. During a zombie apocalypse one-shot game, I believe a couple of Halloweens ago, Saber was his character picked up and threw a live child over a group of zombies to distract them so that the group of people could get away.
That's how you do it, man.
I'm a Crusader Kings fan. I think I've seen everything at this point.
So I would not honestly put it past Saber, or anybody really for that matter, in this group of people, to airlock children. Yeet the baby.
Yep. Hey, it worked.
Now,
C'est la vie.
Now, you guys do realize you can turn that feature off if you want to. Right here, run starting simulation. You can uncheck that. Simulate random marriages. You can uncheck that. Simulate random procreation. You can uncheck all of that if you don't want it in your game. It's there.
It's more fun to airlock them.
Okay, there you go. But all of this stuff is malleable, which means you can design it however you want. You can even there's an import and an export feature here as well, to where you'd be like, "Hey, so and so, send me your company generator
Nice
settings, plug them into your stuff, and just hit generate, and it'll go." So, but who wants to do that? I mean, doing it yourself's half the fun. Well done, very well done. I agree. Also, it generated the mechs, and if I'm not mistaken, it generated all the spare parts. Holla. Look at that. Boom. Now, obviously, if you want a fuckload of bombs, you'll have to buy those yourself. But, I mean, all the way down to the infirmary, we got a doctor. Yeah,
spare parts are all based on your generation method, too. So there's 5 methods of it.
Time for a recon raid to test what you forgot. But yeah, and it's all right there, plain as day. See, what do we got in this? What do we got in the command lance? An awesome 8Q, 2 awesome 8Qs, a grasshopper and a wolverine. Baker lance, we have a centurion, a Hermes 2, a fire starter, and a stinger. And then Charlie lance, a fire starter, a wasp, a fire starter, and a locust. That's a pretty good start. Now, if you're like, that's a little thin, can I get a little bit more? Yes, you can. So if you wanted to, you could just be like, I want 5 lances, not 3 to start. You can do that.
Or, you could turn up your weight generation and generate multiple assault lances.
You could do that too. But you'll also notice, everybody, it's my campaign. The company is medium weight. If according to this, yeah. But Able Lance is an assault lance. Baker Lance is a medium lance. And Charlie Lance is a light lance. How convenient.
Well, I like the fact that you can also GM the rule of, hey, I'm going to generate 5 lances and take the best 3 out of 5.
You could do that too.
Get some options there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you could totally do that too. I mean, obviously you'd have to manually go in and delete stuff, but
it does all the hard part for you, and then
and how long did that take me? I mean, if you didn't want to mess with any of the settings, right? And you just wanted to get in, name a company, pick a timeline, and just go. What, that took less than 30 seconds? And you're off to the races. And eventually, Windchild, I think you said there's going to be stuff implemented. Well, basically, it'll go through a walkthrough of different screens and windows that you go through that allow you to basically get everything set up to the point where all you got to do is get to the contract planet and start doing scenarios.
Actually, it will automatically set you towards the contract planet.
There you go.
So all you will have to do, at least from what I'm thinking currently, is I'll probably automatically assign the briefing tab stuff based on an option if you do that. Actually, let me write a note on that. But
there you go. That's a new feature that will be coming to MegaMech soon. I'm not going to say when, because I don't think we know.
I don't know either. The code is mostly finished. There's a few options I need more debugging, and there's a few options that I need to add. But largely, I'm waiting on other PRs of mine, more of my code to be merged, because this has spawned tens of thousands of lines of code at this point. And as such, it requires a lot of time waiting for other things.
Necrobob said, were the assigned techs assigned to the mechs or the lances? Looks like it looks like the techs were assigned individually to the mechs.
It's mech. It's individual to mech. I personally don't use force techs. I prefer individual assignment, so I find this a lot easier to parse.
But there may or may not be an option later that allows you to just have them assigned to lances specifically, or you can just do it yourself. It's really not that hard.
Yeah, options not likely because I'm the coder and I don't use the feature. And also, it's a lot harder to do the coding on that side.
So, I mean, if you really wanted to, you can go to personnel, you can select all your mech techs, unassign them, and then reassign them in the TONE.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty
or
simple.
You can just not have them assigned.
Nice.
Well, you have to assign them for maintenance. Otherwise, it'll
no,
bug you.
sorry. In Manage Campaign, in the actual generation, you don't actually have to select assign text to units.
Then you can just assign them manually. Okay, cool. Yeah.
So you can have them generated and you can manually assign them. If you select that option, it will automatically assign them based on, I think it tries to balance the time, so each person has a little bit of time spent on maintenance.
That's cool. All right. Was there anything you want to close with before we get on with our campagna?
Otherwise, there's a few questions that have been asked that I'd like to answer. For Sindari, you can adjust how many mechs per lance there are.
Oh, yeah. You
can adjust the number of lances per company. You can adjust the number of companies that are generated.
Under base information right here.
Mm-hmm. So there's a bunch of ability to customize things in that area to your liking. As for selecting a contract, that will be done. It will generate when I get to that, it will generate the unit market. Contract market, not unit market. It also generates the unit market, but that's not as useful. But I did the unit market as the baseline for the contract market.
Oh, okay, cool.
It'll generate the contract market based on the specified number of contracts, which is either a default of 2, but can be changed in the campaign preset.
He also has tanks, aerotech as well, question mark.
I'll get to that one after. And you'll be able to select your contract, and then it will set your course to it, and I will be looking at adding the briefing tab lance roll assignment, which I had not thought about before doing this.
Oh, there you go.
So I've made a comment about it. I'll investigate that.
Okay.
Tanks and aerotech will not be handled. The entire design is a mech company, which is the core company design for mech and mech HQ.
So possibly a feature later on. You never know.
Potentially, it will require a huge amount of rewriting to do that. I wrote based on the ATV rule set as the core rules. So there's a lot of functionality in here that is generalized because that's how I write. But when it comes to unit generation and weight limits, etc., everything is isolated just to max.
Okay. Did Crash, did you or Saber, did you guys have anything you wanted to ask?
No, I'm good. I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to make making my own campaigns much easier instead of just taking save files from somebody else.
Yeah.
Or any ideas, because I am very much open to further ideas. I won't promise I'll add anything, but anyone who has any ideas, just let me know.
Yeah.
I think it's something that I'm probably going to have to play with a little bit before I start thinking of things to change. Like I've got a couple ideas for Mega Mech and Mech HQ, but they're not in relation to this. So
And everybody also keep in mind all this stuff is subject to change. I mean, there are features that weren't in the game when we first started running our Fist of Taurus campaign, and now are actually in the software that we never would have dreamed of, that we didn't think were even remotely possible, because I don't know about anybody else, but I'm not a coder. I don't program. I don't do any of that kind of stuff. I think my brush of coding is like HTML4 and Quick Basic. And if and or type of stuff. Anyway, but yeah, I mean, there's just more cool shit to come, and it's just getting better and better, and I look forward to it. So, but thank you for allowing us to check this out and show it off, and I look forward to more stuff coming down the pipe.
My pleasure. And I'm glad to finally show this one off.
It's a lovely piece of programming engineering. I think it's going to add a lot to the way games are started, and it's going to help immensely on everything from going from here on out, because I don't know how many times I've constantly been asked, it's like, how do you start up a company? You know, how do you figure out, how you get all this stuff taken care of? Where are the random roles, blah blah blah, all that stuff. And to have something automated that just kind of boom 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 done, and you're off to the races, and everything's taken care of for you, and basically, you know, training wheels to get everything set up, and then once you get dumped into the universe for your first contract, the training wheels get ripped off and you're ready to go. So
Yeah, that was the original design. It was for new players. This creates a system that allows a new player to immediately get into Mega Mech and Mech HQ instead of having to ask these questions, because on our end we hear them far far more often than you do, and you hear them often enough.
Oh yeah, I hear them at least on a monthly basis. It's like, I don't know how to get this started. The best thing I can tell people is to point them in the direction of the docs folder, and I'll be like, there's ATP startup guide in there. And it's relatively good at explaining going from point A to point B. But I mean, it's a lot of text you got to pour over. And with the updates constantly coming and changing things, and the UI changing occasionally, it can get outdated really fast. So,
Especially given the fact I've been rewriting a lot of the campaign options tabs.
exactly.
So
Yeah.
it's been outdated far faster than normal. I will be working with Campaign Anon, the author of the startup guide, to create a preset specifically for this setup, so that you open the preset, it will pre-populate all the information you need for a full startup.
Nice.
And there'll be a guide to walk you along the base startup, so if you go through the deeper side of things, but it'll also go through using this method.
What did it
and
say? Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Every question from there.
Okay. Might as well pimp the QA team too. Yeah, if anybody's interested on helping with finding bugs and basically the overall development of Mega Mech, Mech HQ, and its relative software suite, join the QA team. Get on their Discord. There's a link to it from their website, megamech.org. I think I have an MM. I have an MM command. I'm about to find out. Hey, I do. Yeah, just go to there. There's a link to the Discord. hit up one of the administrators or moderators there, and they'll point you in the right direction.
Either at myself or at the administrator team.
There you go.
I am a member of the administrator team also.
There
so.
you go.
Mhm.
And somebody that I've talked to briefly about things, if I'm not mistaken, Crass is on the QA team, and
I'm currently QAing a game right now.
yeah, so he's like already found a couple of bugs.
Well, actually, that was something I was going to bring up after you guys got done with this.
Yeah.
I was informed today that the bugs we were talking about earlier were on my end, not their end. Apparently, when we updated to the OpenJDK stuff, you have to use 11. You cannot use 16.
Yes, I already found that out myself today.
Well, that's I know quite a few of us that when we updated, because 16 was out as well, and it has been working, it will not work for certain things when you use it for your own campaign or things like that.
I don't either, Ook. I'd love to help out with Q&A team, but I just don't have time.
I'll be honest, today's the first day I've been able to work on it.
I will say this though, for those of you that use other programs that rely on Java, aka people that use Java to power, say, a Minecraft server, whereas the server requires you to use Java 17, I'm gonna warn you right now, you're not gonna be able to run MegaMech, or you're not gonna be able to load a save game. So keep that in mind. The client for Minecraft works fine. The startup for a Minecraft server does not. So it throws like a Java version mismatch and it closes itself. So just giving people a heads up on that.
I am working on improving our Java availability. However, we updated Java 11 very recently, and our internals are very old. MechHQ and MegaMech Lab, as far as I can tell, work with Java 17 fine. MegaMech requires significant changes to work with Java 17. I've been slowly been making some of these changes. However, it's at the current point, I am looking at a complete rewrite of Java, of MegaMech serialization to our Java version, because the serialization method we use does not support anything outside of Java 11.
Okay.
Sorry, anything more modern than Java 11.
All right.
So it's probably 30 to 40 hours of coding to do that one specifically, and I know of other minor issues that will need investigation after we do that.
All right. Well, it sounds awesome.
But it's pretty much, it's a lot of work. Java 11 is our only support version for the development setup for now. The rest of the support is in progress. I've been making changes to our CI, or what's CI, so continuous integration, so our testing side of things. I've been making changes to our dependencies, all trying to move to Java 17, but it's a lot more work. A lot of work has been done, a lot more work needs to be done.
Basically implementing new stuff while trying to bring old stuff up to the forefront to be current with everything else. I can understand that being a pain in the butt.
While also fixing internals and trying to add new things.
Gotcha. Well, I think I can speak for everybody when I say thank you for allowing us to show that off, and we look forward to more stuff in the future.
It's my pleasure, and
all right. All right. Let's see here. Get this loaded up. And we're back to HOS. Next point, dev release. I don't think they have a time on that right now.
We have started QA. However, we don't really know exact timing.
Yeah, I would guess probably post Christmas, just to be on the safe side, because with people don't want to, people want to take time off for Christmas and New Year's and all that stuff.
Hello there.
Hammers, hoping for around New Year's. Good Lord.
And that's the one you should listen to. I started QA because I knew started the QA team up because I knew there was enough changes.
Right.
Hammer knows better than me about timing for builds.
Oh, okay,
and releases.
Cool. All right. Well, there you go, guys. New features, update on upcoming version and all that jazz. I'm looking forward to it. So we're gonna jump right into this. Let's see here. April 1st. Are we in the middle of a contract? We are in the middle of a contract. Oh yeah, hostile tank base. Which one's first? The tank base. Oh, that's right. We got this set up ready to go. We got to see if we're gonna need to bring anybody else. Allied aircraft, allied mech reinforcements. Ooh, they're giving us a cauldron born. What? Hell yeah. Lyran base turrets. Lyran off 4. Looks like mostly big ass tanks. Lyran op 4 tank garrison. 2 SRM carriers, LRM carrier to Shrek. More allied aircraft. And more allied mech reinforcements. Which looks like it's a little lighter. Nice.
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 All right. So who do we got going for this one? We got Bam, Rev, Saber, Marauder. Like we've got just you guys. So
sweet. All the cool kids are here.
I mean, we do have a lot of allied reinforcements. I mean, but they're sitting on like what 10k BV, but it won't matter because it's going to balance it anyway, no matter what we send at it. But Kras can bring one of his lovely dudes if he so wishes, or anybody else that wants to.
Team wants to go.
Team. Where did I put Tim?
Dallas Lance.
Oh, Bravo Lance. Gotcha. Deploy. Tank base, hostile recon. Boop, boop. Now, if I'm not mistaken...
It's a recon mission?
Yeah, the hostile control facility has been located. Conduct detailed scans of buildings at the designated locations. If captured, our forces can conduct their scans at will. So basically nuke it until it glows and then take it. But leave the turrets. If we can.
Alright.
So, we're going with Long Tom and a Yellow Jacket, it looks like, as well. Yeah, because I wanted to save Alpha Lance for taking over the facility more than anything. So I guess we're going in with what we got.
I mean, do you want to bring anything else, Joker?
If
Not
if
really.
this is the recon mission, can we take Tim out and send Ernie?
Well, it's called recon. I don't think we're actually going to recon the place. But
No,
if
that's
you
a
want
hit.
if you'd rather bring Ernie instead, we can.
Okay, well, if we're going to actually take the base on this
Yeah.
fight, then yeah, I'll take Tim.
Okay. And we're still looking for the refit kit for the Mackie. So there's that as well. All right, so that is actually happening today. So I can start that right now. But first, before I do, we got to see if we want to re-roll any of this stuff. So Bam's got one re-roll. Light Urban 4040 Arcadia Resort number 13. Clear, light gale, no fog.
I think I'm okay with that.
It's all good.
It's all good, baby. All right.
Go to a resort, man. Have some
Right?
beers.
Oh yeah.
Pina coladas are on Wiley.
Talk to some girls.
I'll be loading. Please wait. Oh, wait. No. Hold on.
If only we were on Coogan's, man.
I got to regenerate the forces for it since we added stuff from the TOE.
Or Canopus.
Boop. What? Let's try that one more time.
What'd you do?
It regenerate forces and it went, nothing. There it goes.
I'm good with that.
Yeah, like, we're fighting nothing!
It's fine.
They ran away.
Yeah.
Okay.
They heard who was coming.
Allied
they ran in fear.
Allied aircraft is a Psy and a Chippewa. Allied mech reinforcements a Jaeger, a Cyclops, a Banshee, and a Hatamochachi.
Oh.
Enemy turrets, triple MG, dual flamer, dual small laser. Primary op 4 consists of Vedette, LRM carrier, Patton, Manticore, Centipede scout car, warrior attack helicopter, Skulker, Galleon, harasser, Patton, Ultra variant, Vedette, Bulldog, Vedette, Condor, Myrmidon. Their tank garrison includes a warrior attack helicopter, a Manticore heavy tank, Maxim heavy hover tank, arch transport, a Vedette, and a flamer foot platoon. There we go. Now I can start it. Lobby loading, please wait. And since we're playing on Ultra Green, we get to go Salamander and deploy at 2. And lobby's up. Put yourself on Team 1, Northwest. I've been watching too much Sheriff Eli.
Okay. Sure, yeah, okay. I was
something...
literally going to go, what version are we on?
Who's coming in? It's a Black Hand. That's
Oops,
awesome.
My bad.
No, go for it. I don't care.
I forgot to change my name after I was playing my campaign.
No, that's fine. You can swap out and swap back in. No big deal.
Too many changes jumping between everything.
So it looks like we're coming from southwest south. All right, so Saber with Daryl. Bam with good old Louie. No Rev, no Marauder, and Crest with Crest. Okay, I got some leftovers. I got a Yellow Jacket, I got a Galaglass, a Marauder, and a Long Tom.
Anybody want to do the long time?
And don't forget, we have allied mech reinforcements. They're available to take, but they don't come in until round 7.
That's the... Yeah, I'll try it.
Try what?
Not take a long time.
Okay.
I can pretend I've got something long for a change.
Oh, he dissed himself.
Oh, wait.
I'll take the yellow jacket.
Okay. The I can't hit shit jacket?
Yeah. For now.
For now.
For now.
One day. Probably just easier to replace. We really should just find a new VTOL pilot that's not shit.
We really should.
That would help, yeah.
Anybody want the Marauder, the Gallo class, or any of the Allied mech reinforcements?
Oh.
Round 7, round 6, round 6.
Yeah, they don't come in until round 7, just FYI. We've got a 1-3 Jaeger. Shit.
Fuck me.
Ludmila Pispecki.
I think I want that 1-3 Jaeger.
Think you want that 1-3 Jaeger?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That would be fun to play with if it comes in.
If it actually comes in.
If
yeah.
it actually comes in, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do the Cyclops.
I will take the Banshee.
The Banshee. All right. Anybody want anything else?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm cool.
All right.
Let's do it.
Let's do it, baby. We even have an Allied Air, which is all sorts of awesome. Northwest. Team 1. Okay. Punching.
Yeah, we take initiative.
We did get an issue. Ooh. That's a lot of planted fields. And a big-ass lake right in the middle. Luckily, we're deploying south.
You gotta stop looking at Saber smoked cheese and pay attention to the game.
Son of a bitch!
Mm-hmm.
You did not.
He did. He smoked cream cheese.
You
Yep.
fucker.
Dude, it's so easy too. It's like
Is it
the
good?
easiest thing to smoke. Oh yeah, it's delicious. So you score it, you brush it with olive oil, you shake whatever seasoning or rub you want on it, and then you smoke it at like 180 to 200 for like 1.5 to 3 hours. And the longer you leave it in, the more boldness you get from the smoke flavor.
God, that looks
so
good.
I think I smoked those for a little over 2 hours.
I'll have to send you some hot pepper jelly, Saber.
That would be exactly. It's just an hors d'oeuvre. You just fucking throw it on some crackers or something.
That'd be really good for like a Christmas
Fuck
dinner.
that. I'm making a sandwich out of that shit.
I mean,
just 2 buns, boom, done.
Yeah. I had a family Christmas party today. We did like an open house with just a bunch of appetizers and stuff. So that's what I made.
Oh, it's so good looking.
Are we just killing everything? What are we doing here?
Trying to save the turrets, but there aren't any turrets, so yeah, murder the crap out of everything. Also, don't forget there are fuel tanks. Magnitude 10.
Ooh.
Oh.
So is that 10 spaces?
No, that's like, I think that's like 2 spaces. Oh no, it might be 10 spaces.
I don't know. Explosions. Pretty big. You never know.
I think the magnitude is in 5s. Ook, what's the magnitude 10 range? Because I think last time we had like a magnitude 30 and it went woof all over the fucking map.
I think I'm going to do the like right in the middle of the western side. I mean, there's not really.
It's either by 5s or 10s, I forget, but it spreads out from the
I'm going
origin point and lowers the damage.
Is that long time off board?
Yes.
Interesting. It didn't have me
Because we're not defending.
Oh, okay.
We're
So you don't
attacking.
get-
Since we're
yeah.
attacking, we
So
don't
I'm just going to be
get the
throwing
applause.
random shots out there.
Yep.
Gotcha. Well, hey, at least I don't have to worry about our hitting the turrets, right?
True that.
Guessing 10 per hex. Yeah, so the blast radius on those fuel tanks aren't that really that big.
Oh, okay.
It's not earth-shattering.
I was wondering if I could, hit... Because now, does it still hold true with the artillery that if I shoot at the same spot on the second turn, it'll actually hit it?
It improves it by, I think, minus...
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't had any luck with that, but you can try it.
Well, I was just thinking if I hit one of those fuel tanks and there's stuff around it, how close does it have to be to set the fuel tanks off?
I think it's minus one
stuff.
per shell, or it's just minus one if you try to target the spot you targeted.
Okay.
Well, the fuel tanks have a CF on them, so you got to do 20 damage to them to blow them up.
And then they have a magnitude of 10.
Yeah.
Oh, if you have friendly units observe the landing, then it's minus one per turn, I think.
Oh, so we have to see it.
Gotta see the shot land.
Intervening. What? A planted field is an intervening obstacle?
Yeah. Bro, there's like tractors and stuff in planted fields.
2-story tall corn.
Cows?
Level 2 cows.
Level 2 cows?
It's a big fucking cow.
Those are big-ass cows.
Dude,
interesting.
Crazy shit happens in the inner sphere, all right? All sorts of things can happen under different planetary conditions.
I didn't realize that. I wouldn't have gone here, I don't think.
I just saw the pictures that Ook posted in Mech Lab. This Black Hand Daycare Center. Some guy getting airlocked.
Yeah.
What are you shooting at?
I don't know.
Much.
I'm trying to figure out how to move. I'm not shooting anything. It's asking me to move my mech.
Oh, I was going to say, you're on level 4, and you've got level 5 hexes between you and the enemy. So.
Yeah, but anything that's going over the field is acting just like light woods. It was interesting.
Oh.
Yeah. In fact, it's a field. But
right. Well, yeah, man, harder to run through.
Yeah, you got to make sure you don't crush the crop.
Yeah.
No, it's about shooting over it.
Oh.
It's just like shooting through light woods.
Yeah. Same deal, man. Level 2 cows. Just remember that.
2-story tall cows.
Yes.
Yeah. I guess I'm just going to go there.
Never thought planted fields gave cover.
Yeah.
Either that or you're... Because tanks are only one level tall. So, not saying a tank could easily hide in a cornfield, but they'd be harder to see in a cornfield.
I'm going to follow the wise words of Ludicrous and get low.
Low might be a wise idea. Especially with that LRM carrier staring at us.
Well, that's what I wanted to try and take out. Because it's probably got oblique attacker.
Yeah, I'm probably going to shove the Marauder going north here, so that way, because he's got long-range shots I can throw. Yeah, because a cornfield on a mech could come up to, like, what?
Not even its fucking shins.
The waist on a light mech and, like, maybe to the shins on an assault.
I mean, that's some big corn.
That's some big-ass corn. Nuclear corn.
Maybe 8 foot tall at the most.
Got to use flamers on those house for smoke cheese. I agree.
A story is only 10 feet, so maybe a little more.
That's true. 10-foot tall corn. I guess it's not out of the realm of possibility.
That's some nuclear corn, man.
I mean, just a little shift in gravity on one of these planets could do that.
Yeah.
Some of this stuff's going to be a pain in the butt to hit.
Just everybody shoot the harasser.
Well, I've got one guy shooting at the harasser, but not all of them.
Yep, no, everybody shoot the harasser.
Shoot at the Myrmidon with him. I need 11.
Shooting at the LRM carrier.
I'm not going to risk heat on an 11.
I can't reach the alarm carrier yet.
Ooh, Vedette. AC 5 to the Highlander. Hits it in the head. Reroll with the edge. Goes to the leg. Oh, somebody's trying to take you out.
Of course.
Dude.
There's that increased headshot thing.
Oh,
again.
shit. Galoglass got hit in the head, too.
Yeah, you too.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
And the Highlander got hit in the head a second time.
What? What? Oh, my God.
Oh, okay.
All right. Something is fishy.
Something's goofy here. Highlander with
There's
a no-miss
another-
rifle. Destroys the engine on the alarm carrier.
If there's another headshot, like I haven't finished scrolling down, but if there's another headshot at the end of this, I'm done playing Mega Man.
Okay.
I can't.
Grasshopper
thank
takes
God
out
there
the harasser.
There it is.
Yeah,
All right, we're
random is very random.
It's not random anymore when all the
No.
randomness happens at one spot.
I have a theory that Nick is programming against us.
As the person who last coded to do with randomization, yeah, no, it's not anyone. It's actually extremely random. It makes a dice roll. Look,
I mean, you
randomly
you could
targets
give
Bam's
me,
head.
Yeah, no.
you could give me all the proof in the world. I'm never going to believe you.
It randomly
That's-
targets Bam's head.
Nice.
actually, a huge thing with probability is that humans don't understand it.
I told you.
Hey, Sin.
He just pops in.
Or like our internal randomization is all base Java. It is all extremely open. And whenever anyone asks if we'll make changes to it, that could be used for faking it, we say no, because we have no desire for any issues to do with our randomization.
That's fair.
So our randomization is actually extremely good. It's just
We have big heads.
Apparently.
human beings aren't designed to handle randomization at all and probability at all. So unfortunately, genetically, we're not meant to know this stuff.
And Nick's out to get us, so.
That too.
Yeah, that's what
If
I'm
Nick
going with.
was, I would tell you.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I've been disconnected from the server.
So
Well, that's interesting.
Me too.
I've been disconnected.
Joker, you're down.
No, God! No,
Joker,
God,
what's your
please,
RAM
no!
assignment
No!
currently?
No!
To him.
No!
Okay. Hopefully there's an autosave.
Couldn't.
There is, and it works in your current version. Just a question: what's your current RAM assignment for Megamech?
4.
God.
The game just couldn't handle the yellow jacket being on the field. It's just going to get too many kills.
No, it's the issue we can't figure out.
Okay, go ahead and log back in.
No, Joker experienced a bug that we have been trying to that I've been looking into for 6 months now, off and on. That I can't recreate. I've never been able to recreate locally. There's no logging that relates to it, and as far as I can tell, it has to do with Java. But I don't know.
And Saber, it's your turn to deploy because that's when it autosaved it.
Ah, perfect.
I love autosave when this shit kind of
So
shit
apparently
happens.
the long time doesn't deploy until round or for 10 more rounds.
Wait, what?
Yep.
Oh, we're on our own then. Fuck.
Well,
which is weird because I deployed it off board and it didn't say anything about 10 rounds.
Says it's got 10 more rounds to go.
All right. I totally broke the game, D. Someone insult James Gosling. I don't even know who that is. Okay, now I gotta add the bots. Princess. Okay. Oh, I gotta do it multiple times. I keep forgetting. There it goes. Yay! Okay, now I can move again. I don't want... Let's go up there. James Gosling, guy who invented Java. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I get blamed for everything.
Had we not discovered your Java version issue, I would blame you for the fact your save didn't work.
No, I rebooted, I uninstalled, I did everything that I know I'm supposed to do. So.
Yeah. Hence the had you not.
Ah, gotcha. I like how you're being PG in chat. It's okay. We're 18 plus.
I know.
You can rage.
This is just how I am.
I can understand how that could be a royal pain in the butt.
Yeah, no, I've said fat things fucking since I was 10.
I used to say fudge for the longest time.
I'm a big Warhammer 40k fan.
Oh.
It's the fat thing is the swear for the Gaunt's Ghost novels.
Gotcha.
And it actually became just the swear I used because no one pays it a second mind.
Well, that brings up an interesting point, though. What do you think of the 40k exodus to BattleTech recently because of GW's business practices? I think it's hilarious.
I think people are being obtuse. Games Workshop hasn't changed a single thing in their entire model. Like, people were breaking the rules and then got mad because the rules got enforced. That's the only change that happened. These have been rules for half a decade plus.
Right.
The only reason why I started looking at BattleTech is that I had originally considered writing a program that is pretty much Megamech, but for but for 40k. I looked at the rules, found their actual public statements, and went, no, I'm not going to code a mod because that goes against the rules. I can't create any systems for it because that goes against the rules. Whereas right now, we're not against any rules. We're a gray zone, but there is no specific copyright rule that goes against us. All they've done is said, please actually, hey, you're not following the actual rules we have specified. And it's not even specified hard. Like, it took me 15 minutes to find these things. So a quick read of their stance on modding would have found that they do not support paid mods. Like, I'm in complete support of the modding community normally, but if you're trying to get paid for something that you're not allowed to be paid for, I'm sorry, you have no foot to stand on. Just like with Megamech, we don't accept payment for the exact same reason. We have no ability to accept money because if we do, we may fall under a different license.
Obtuse and Warhammer? Surely you jest.
I'm not talking about on Games Workshop side. In fact, on Games Workshop side, they're actually extremely open with their policy and had been. It's on the player side, which is also why I'm surprised they're going to Battletech, because the rules are more obtuse in a lot of cases.
Well, let's put it this way. Part of the reason why people are marching over to Battletech is, one, it's been around almost as long, if not longer, than 40K has. Two, I remember 40K. My brother had played 40K ever since Rogue Trader, which is the first iteration of 40K, and even before that, it was Warhammer Fantasy, which I was a huge fan of in the early days, and its various iterations: Mordheim, Necromunda, Blood Bowl, all those stuff.
Necromunda's fun.
What I think people are having a major problem with is right now we're playing a BattleTech game based upon the rules and everything that's been published, or mostly everything that's been published. You do anything remotely to this, even in a third-party circumstance, whether it's using Vassal, whether it's using Tabletop Simulator, which is whether it's using anything.
Or on it, any time we do anything unofficial?
Yeah, you're instantly in the wrong. And they went a step further by saying, if you show off painting our models or doing a review or any of that stuff.
That was actually a misunderstanding of how someone was reading it. What they said was you can't ask for money for paid reviews. For paid mods. So paid mods are big no, which, when it comes to copyright law, is an extremely common thing. You're allowed to use their models if you're not getting paid for it.
Well, it's okay, but by that definition, any reviews that take place... Oh, sorry, guys.
Not reviews. You couldn't use it for fan animations. You can't use it for fan mods. Which Megamech follows that exact rule.
I think you're misunderstanding me. If you're a YouTube content creator and you make money from YouTube, and you do anything in relation to anything Warhammer pumps out, you're technically making money off of their product. And by that definition, that is wrong, according to Games Workshop.
Which is their right, actually.
And they are free to have that right, and that's not the point I'm arguing. The point I'm arguing is that's a way too stringent for something that's a niche hobby. You need all the help you can get when it comes to selling a niche product. Don't get me wrong, though. Games Workshop is the motherlode that is tabletop wargaming. I get that part.
They're not niche anymore, is the thing.
They're more niche than you think. Like, if you walked up to a random complete stranger on the sidewalk and you asked them, what is Warhammer 40K? I guarantee you they're not going to know.
When it comes to their finances, they're not.
And I'm not blaming Games Workshop or the developers or any of that stuff in and of itself. I'm blaming the lawyer department for Games Workshop because they keep tacking on more and more and more and more, thinking that the fan base is going to put up with it. And that's not the case.
No, the thing is, they're not tacking on more. It's what they did is they just started talking about their pre-existing rules that had been there for, in most cases, a half a decade or more. Because when there was the start of the exodus from Games Workshop into excuse me. When there was the start of the exodus, most of the calls were for certain individual things. Paid mods, gaining money from mods on various video games. That had been prevented since at least 2013, according to anything that Games Workshop had said, and their own terms and conditions on the use. So it was specifically prohibited, and Games Workshop lawyers just were trying to be careful with their IP, which they have to be, because if they're not careful with their IP and don't enforce it, they can enjoy the benefits of the what is it? It's the IP loss that McDonald's had with the Big Mac in Ireland.
Okay, well, then something must have happened because there's been this giant exodus for some odd reason.
People realized what Games Workshop's rules were, and they didn't like the rules that they had set up.
Which is
because
killing
Games Workshop,
off their business.
It's I'm not like it sounds like I'm defending them. I don't agree with these rules.
I'm not attacking you for thinking that you're defending
them.
No,
I want to clarify. It sounds like I'm defending them. I'm not. I'm just saying the exodus doesn't make sense because although the rules were unjust, like there's no reason to stop modders from making money off your product, because if they're modding other games to make it into your IP, they're actually spreading your IP around. So that's a good thing in my opinion, on the IP side, because you're promoting your IP, you're making things from your IP. However, it's their rules, and MegaMech relies on the same rules. Like, if I had my way, I would have an open fund for MegaMech where we'd collect money and pay for non-profit, not for-profit, do complete non-profit. No one who contributes makes any money, but we're allowed to collect money so that we can buy artwork, buy certain things for this week. However, we can't, because that's not according to the licensing we fall under, and that's not safe.
Well, the only reason why I mentioned it is because companies like Privateer Press, companies like Catalyst Game Labs, and more Privateer Press than Catalyst Game Labs as an example, when somebody officially approached Privateer Press when it came in terms of War Machine, and they said, hey, we've got this mod on Tabletop Simulator that uses representations of your rules. We're not giving your rules out, we're not reproducing your rules, but the models and everything in between, tools to be able to play your game via Tabletop Simulator. The one response that I never would have thought would come out of a company like Privateer Press was, oh, do you need anything from us, or do you need some help? If that was Games Workshop, totally different response.
It would be. They're also significantly larger, and they have their own rules. They have their own setup, and we can comment about what they do. I'm just saying, when it comes to the Exodus, it's because of them enforcing. It's because they enforced the rules they made, years before and actually just started enforcing them. So, if you actually had paid attention to their own rules and the people had made stuff, it would
Have a good night, Hammer.
be really anything.
It's eh. I look at it as this. Something that has a niche market. I can understand copyright infringement, but being as picky as they have been over the years and making some of the dumbest mistakes that a company like them can ever make.
Yes.
I mean, and I'd like to throw onto that bonfire as well, Wizards of the Coast and their get woke, go broke mentality that they've been diving headlong into lately. And I understand the reasoning why behind it.
I'm not going to talk about that one.
Yeah, I'm not going to get involved in that. But in regards to specifically Games Workshop, it's a path that a lot of people, including myself, have said, nah, I'm done. Otherwise, I'd still be a Warhammer fan even to this very day. Between the price point, between the price point, the rules, the lawyering, and the constant shitting all over the IP, aka Age of Sigmar, being that's more of a personal thing than it is anything.
Fantasy guy.
They could have made a lot more money, but they chose not to. So it is what it is. Hey, Bacon.
I'm just 40K. I used to, my local gaming shop used to be the biggest fantasy shop in North America.
Okay.
So it was a Games Workshop shop because that was the closest gaming store to my house. It was the biggest fantasy shop in North America.
Okay.
And I think it was the only one where fantasy was the highest selling product.
Okay.
It went from fantasy and was the highest selling product to when Sigmar was released, not being anywhere near the top anymore.
Okay.
Just Sigmar was not a good idea.
No, it wasn't.
But as for,
in my opinion,
how they've done things, it's just they didn't change anything. Is my comment. I'm not trying to defend them. Like what they've done some things that are indefensible. They've made some huge mistakes. However, this isn't one of them. This is just them actually saying, hey, people, actually read.
People can't read. That's the problem.
Yeah, and
well, I for one refuse. If I didn't support them enough before, I'm sure as fuck not going to support them anymore.
Yeah, and I still for me, I still buy the models. I don't like the company. I like what the maze. I like what I'm getting, and I do what I want. So
models, I think that's eye of the beholder more than anything.
Yeah. I don't just buy 40K models for 40K though. I buy third-party ones if I want them instead.
Like if I were to measure good casts, Ral Partha is pretty paramount on that front for me. That and anything Catalyst has been pumping out. Those are actually some really good molds, I gotta admit.
Mythic Games has produced some really amazing casts in their board games recently.
You mean Kings of War Mythic?
No.
Oh, okay.
Solomon Kane, Joan of Arc, Reichbusters.
Hmm.
I want to say Frostpunk, but that's not right. They had a Frost game. But there's the first time they're the only people I've seen who've actually reached the same quality level as an actual standard tabletop wargaming company. And Ral Partha, I have issues with personally. They're like, so I'm a post millennial. I'm Gen Z. And I expect things to be a bit more modern when it comes to how things look. So for me, Ral Partha is outdated. It doesn't make sense.
Okay.
So for me, it's very much Games Workshop make their new models, although I did like a lot of their new models are a lot more realistic. They're a lot more modern in feel. So that's one of their big benefits. Plus, they did Sisters of Battle finally.
Well, they also did Marines inside of other Marines.
Well, they are a department of the Navy. Nah.
Oh.
Which Marines? What Marines inside of other Marines are you talking about?
Nice.
That's been a thing since Rogue Trader.
No, it hasn't.
Specified, but yes, it has.
Hey, bye with the resub.
Wow.
And if I didn't say thank you before, Bacon, thank you for the resub as well.
Gene Seed is kind of Gene Seed is Marines instead of other Marines. Like that's the core of Marines.
Good lord, Saber, what lit you up? Oh, the centipede. And the Galaglass. No, my gyro. Crap. Manticore's dead. Good.
That patent ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, and neither is my freaking Galaglass now that it's got gyroed.
I mean, you just gotta be careful with it.
Joker, I forgot to mention something earlier, and given we're still around the same number of people, do you mind if I mention it now?
Do what now?
Talk about Log4j for a few minutes.
I guess so.
Yes, I have. I'm adding a company generator, so a complete one button press. Everything in everything in MechHQ is set up. As for Log4j, so a week ago Friday, Log4j, the vulnerability in Log4j was announced. We are not affected in the slightest. And that is because we use Log4j1 at best. There's other issues, though, because of this. Starting in 0.49.6, we will be using Log4j in their latest version at that time. Currently, it is Log4j 2.17.0. This has all the current fixes for every known issue. And the issues that are there do not affect us. The main changes are significant improvements internally. As for why I'm bringing this up, this is such a critical bug that I've seen it on Canadian news, American news, and you may have heard of it. And thanks, Joker, for the bit to make the spiel there.
Oh, no, go for it. Yeah. Trying to find a good spot not to get my butt shut off. And number two, it'll also be on the VOD at the beginning of the cast. And I'm assuming there's going to info about it.
Wow.
The Megamech Discord soon, if not already.
Yep, the beginning of the VOD, and there is a post on the forum, which I have linked. That shows some pictures, makes some statements, and asks for other comments, because adding options now is very easy. Adding options after it's merged is not easy.
Condor or Vedette? This thing is, I can't sink those because they're not in depth water. They're just in shallow water at the moment. One is more lethal. That guy. Yeah, I'm only gonna be able to pop him with that. Better time to give news about Megamech than on a Megamech stream. I know, right, D? And I feel honored about revealing some new stuff that's coming up.
Oh, God, Saber.
Leave me alone.
Too late, bro.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, no.
Did you go up? Oh, no, not the yellow jacket.
You went down real far.
Man, we just fixed that.
Well, I guess we're going to fix it again.
We're getting a new pilot. Fuck this.
Yeah, please.
Hit the ammo, hit the fuel tank.
Like I said, just buy a new yellow jacket.
Yeah, they are cheap as shit.
Buy a new pilot.
Probably like not $500,000.
Probably. Salamander at the patent. He's immobilized. Miss. Grasshopper.
I mean, it did hit something.
Oh God, why does it look like he's on fire? It says Inferno Fire, water depth 1. What? Like
Dude,
an oil fire?
Fuel.
Yeah, interesting.
Fuel.
Oh.
It burns in water.
That's true. It does burn in water.
Aha.
Nice.
Revenge.
There you go.
And the grasshopper stomps on the Maxim. Very cool. Water surface fuel fire.
It's pretty sweet.
What will the fire spread on water? I don't know. All right, got that out of my system.
That's an old ass video.
It is. Oh shit, I forgot my gyro's damaged. I can't run.
Tyler would be so proud of me for this map.
I think I'll stand behind this wall.
Exactly. Stand behind the wall and shoot everything.
That is the key to good hits. No movement.
Exactly. I mean, I've fucked up 2 patents already, so I love this dead fire ammo.
Ooh.
Is that them or us?
That's friendly air.
Us, okay.
That's allied air. I need 9s.
Hmm. So. Do I have? No.
That was a good web series.
Did you guys see they canceled Cowboy Bebop already?
Oh shit.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
That was quick. The ratings really that bad?
I have no idea why they canceled it. Somebody was talking about it the other day.
Artistic difference. One of the actors made a stupid, like, nonsensical tweet, and cancel culture kicked in. I mean, it could be anything.
No. I think it was. I read an article about it. I think it was because the first 2 episodes had pretty high viewership, like a standard new Netflix show, and then the rest of them just kind of tanked.
Ouch.
Really?
Yeah.
I hear Wheel of Time's been doing pretty good though. I've been enjoying the crap out of that.
Hell yeah, it was a good show. They really fucked up in the last episode.
So I've been watching it, but I didn't read the books, and I haven't watched all of it yet.
All my knowledge about it comes from the tabletop RPG. I have never read the books.
The dudes running around in the white robes, that are torturing and killing the magic-using women?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Why don't the magic-using women do something about them? Why are they afraid of them? I mean, they've got a huge city with a giant white tower, and they're all powerful wizards.
I'm gonna let
there's
Crass fill you in on
one
this
guy with like a dozen dudes, and they're terrified of them.
So, channeling the power still exhausts you, and they take oaths about what they're allowed to use the power for. So, if they're exhausted, because those guys in the white robes, as you call them, there's a lot more of them than you think. And if they get exhausted fighting back, then eventually they fall, and at a certain point, there's a way to prevent them from channeling the power.
Oh, just from what I've seen on the show, like
right?
When
there's
she runs into the group of them. There's like, I don't know, maybe a dozen guys in white robes, and she's hiding her ring and blah blah blah. And this is after like how many Trolloc, I mean, the whole first episode thing or whatever, right? So she's definitely would have been powerful enough to kill him.
Yes. It goes back to the oaths that they take, which are enforced by their ability to channel the power. If they break the oath, they lose their ability.
So what? They can't kill people with it? Because they do kill people with it.
Well,
that's crap. They kill people with it. They showed you in the first episode they kill people with it.
They do, and like I said, there's some changes that the show has made that don't fall within the books really. Okay. But one of the oaths they take is they're allowed to kill certain types of people.
So people that are torturing and murdering you don't count?
They do, but it also goes like, so how far have you got in the series?
I think I've watched, I just watched the episode, or I'm partway through the episode 6, I think.
So you're far enough. Fire? Oh, it's mine. No. No, I fired. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't hit done. My bad. So you saw the episode where they burned the woman with her hands cut off?
Yes. Yeah. And they were torturing, and of course I saw the episode where they caught the 2 kids.
Right.
And they were torturing him. And, it's like one of you's going to die. And it's like, just all the evil bullshit stuff.
So the one where they were torturing the 2 kids, the reason she didn't channel is because she hasn't been fully trained yet. She doesn't know how to do it.
No. I'm not talking about her specifically. I'm talking about you've got this huge, this power structure, right, in the White Tower.
Right.
Okay. And in that episode, you've basically got these guys are within sight of the White Tower. So they're close to this big city.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just randomly kidnapping people, torturing them, and murdering them.
Yep.
And the sisters are afraid of them. And they won't. That's the thing that didn't make any sense. Is why? I mean, they're these powerful magic users. Why are they afraid of them? Why don't they take care of them?
Yeah, that a lot of it has to do with the oaths.
Yeah, but again, that doesn't make any sense.
Part of it's not going to make any sense because the majority of the explanation is going to be in the books, in the lore.
Yeah,
I don't want to spoil it because if you read the books, then you'll notice there's a huge difference between the show and the books.
Well, they
wouldn't have explained everything in like the first 6 or 7 episodes by now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's
so there's a lot of background.
From having no knowledge of the books or anything and just watching the show, that's the one thing that I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. I mean, there's obviously a bad guy, but is it really just plot armor or something?
No,
these guys are running around, or what?
It's mostly background, it's lore, and also, like you just said, plot armor. I mean, how else are you going to introduce drama to such a factional dynamic? It would make it kind of a lot more interesting if they could just take forward thinking and just be like, well, fuck these guys, let's wipe them out. No, I completely agree.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, that's the one thing. And I mean, this is obviously a large group of people, and they obviously have their main goal in life appears to be hunting down these magic-using women, and these magic-using women are at least from all appearances like the governing body of the area of the, wherever they're at.
Oh, Sin,
Or
you
something?
totally, you totally
Right?
should watch it.
So again, that's the one thing that's like kind of going that doesn't work for me. That doesn't make any sense.
And that's
Yeah,
understandable.
like I said, and my biggest issue is I've read the series 2 or 3 times. I'm rereading it again right now. I've read the first 9 books in the last week and a half. But yeah, there's so many differences and so much, because like the first 6 episodes is a good portion of the first book, and they cut out so much of it that is important storyline that people are not understanding everything.
I'm just glad we got to finally see an Ogier. Those were the
Yes.
most fascinating creatures in Wheel of Time that I had noticed. I love the Ogier. Oh, you been watched The Witcher? Is season 2 out yet? I don't know.
Yes, season 2 came out yesterday.
It was released yesterday, and please no spoilers for it.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
I'm only 2 episodes in myself, and would rather not be spoiled on what happens.
No.
Yeah, I was talking to Reb about it yesterday because he had started it up, and I'm going through and rewatching season 1 just as a continuation thing.
Yeah. Hey, Jaeger
So
with
I
the
haven't even started to
raid!
yet.
Jägermeister, thank you for the raid, sir. Jaeger bomb. Everybody loves a good Jaeger bomb. What title are we talking about? Wheel of Time and The Witcher season 2, and we were trying to figure out possibly the reasoning behind why the live action Cowboy Bebop got pulled already. I never watched it, so I have no idea, but I have some speculations. It's almost like cable TV has less to watch than like these third-party networks. Nerd culture at its best. You haven't gotten to them yet? Yeah, I was gonna. It was like a half an hour before the stream was supposed to start tonight, and Kemi reminded me. She's like, "By the way, Wheel of Time new episode came out Thursday," and I'm like, "Oh, I don't have time right now." Damn. And I had no idea season 2 for Witcher was out already. I was like, "Oh shit, I gotta watch that too." And I start work on Tuesday. Damn it! I'm gonna have to do some serious binging this weekend and Monday. Your explanation of Cowboy Bebop is simply shit happens. That's fair.
Yeah, I guess so.
The writers for Cowboy Bebop were ratted out as never actually watching the anime. You can't say that about
I watched like 2 or 3 episodes of Cowboy Bebop, and then my son told me I had to watch the original anime. So I watched the first episode of the original anime. And for somebody who supposedly never watched the actual anime, they at least read the script, because the first episode and the first episode of the anime are pretty damn close.
There's quite a few episodes that are like direct rips from the anime.
And I forget, what was the name of the actor that plays Geralt of Rivia? Henry Calvo?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, he's actually done the research. He played the video games, he read the books. He's a huge WoW fan, apparently.
He's
he raised.
Henry
He's a huge
Cavill.
Warhammer fan.
He's a 40k player.
Yeah, he's a huge Warhammer fan.
He's a WoW player. In fact, he missed his call when he got called to say, "Hey, you're playing Superman." He was playing WoW at the time, and he missed the call for it.
Did you just do a song request for Jägermeister with his name? Gotta play this.
Yeah, Henry Cavill is an extreme nerd. And it's why Geralt is such a great character, because he knows the character inside and out.
Can't jump over there. Bummer.
I'm sorry! Sorry about being a dick, but sometimes it's hard to suppress the urge of ruining other people's lives!
Mass Effect. Live action show that apparently is going to happen sometime soon.
Kemi said he's a hot extreme nerd.
I beat my dick like it owes me money.
Well, heard of the Mass Effect show that's apparently...
Oh,
have people heard of the Mass Effect show that's going to happen in the near future, apparently?
Oh, is it live action?
Yeah, they're talking to Cavill about it.
That could be interesting.
Hey, it's Cavill. If Cavill does something in the gaming sphere, he actually knows what he's talking about because he plays everything.
How many of these fuckers we gotta kill? 50% or 75?
But also, as long as they don't start going to the third show, the third game, Mass Effect is a really wonderful setting to put a show in.
I never really got into it. Of course, then I can say the same thing about Halo, and then the new Halo Infinite's actually drawn me in. I've been watching by you play the campaign.
What game?
Halo Infinite.
Oh, I never heard of it.
No, you never. Yeah, that's right.
Don't respond.
Mass Effect just it's got a great universe. It has a few bad issues. The ending of 3 and a lot of the science when it comes to 4 are extremely terrible. But in general, it's a great universe, and the old races are a lot of fun to learn about. So I'm hoping they focus on the fun stuff.
Hopefully I don't bend that tank in front of you, Saber. Sorry, I was trying to help you out.
It's all good if you do. Kind of wanted, after the tournament, I almost want an upgrade. A grasshopper refit.
Know that one you were using?
Yeah, right. I kind of liked that thing. Triple peeps, man. And peeps are all the rage.
Maybe we'll try to find a copy of
This isn't MWO.
What's WOT? Are you saying World of Tanks then? Or?
A girl can dream.
Yeah, World of Tanks is free.
Wheel of Time?
Oh, Wheel of Time. Oh. You know, do you mean the book series or do you mean the RPG?
Is it the same one?
That's been out of print forever.
Is it the same one that's in the sky that keeps on turning?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Saber getting stuck in.
He is.
I'm having fun, man.
I'm having a blast, man.
I love tanks. You just smush them. Just step on them.
Are you looking for the books or the show, Sin?
You can find that copy on your book.
Dude, and this Jaeger, like his to hits on everything, or I think the highest I saw was a 6.
Well, and I know it's a fair ways off at the moment, but eventually, once I get my game system put together and written and finalized, and you know we're getting on a second edition version of it where everything's cleaned up and nice and tight. I might look into acquiring an RPG license for an IP. Obviously, Witcher's already taken, so because Artal already took that one and ran with it. Which, by the way, if you haven't checked out the Witcher RPG tabletop RPG by Artal, it's very good. I highly suggest if anybody's a Witcher fan, check it out. It's nice to see a resurgence with Artel Sorian. They went through a rough patch, but you know, with Red and now Witcher, and I think they're going for a couple other licenses. They're coming back, which is nice. Legally.
What you shooting with that Cyclops, Bam?
Oh,
just run the tanks over there.
Condor going at. Oh, the Highlander's just getting it. Got a good amount of armor though. Still. Bulldog at the Grasshopper. Vedette at the Highlander. Grasshopper. Salamander melts the Bulldog. Oh, I didn't get through the rest of that. Oh well.
Yeah, that was weird. Did everybody hit done?
I didn't.
I didn't hit done, but I had to disconnect and reconnect, and apparently it pushed the phase when I did.
It did, yeah.
Yeah, it did push
Thanks,
the phase.
Christ.
I mean,
Yeah, way to go!
You can go back to round 7 and look.
I know. I like have to click on another tab and shit now. Jesus.
Oh my god. Merry fucking Christmas.
The Bulldog is definitely dead. And it ammo exploded all over the Grasshopper. Oh, that sucks. Vedette's dead.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. There we go.
Can you DFA something in the water?
Yes. Man, I was thinking about that earlier.
Not in 49.3.
It'd probably break something.
It would be wise not to.
But science.
But breach.
I mean, if you want a science, join the QA team.
So I was gonna...
What do I need to do that? I'm right here.
With a live campaign.
I know, right?
Because
it is tempting.
You're supposed to be QAing the new stuff, not the stuff we know is busted.
I mean, yes, but also validating findings if there's been changes in the region assists a lot too.
This guy gets it.
Exactly.
This dev has had to deal with a lot of interesting issues.
No, it's not his internet, D. It's something else.
Hey, if Bam bricks the game, we get the yellow jacket back. So it's like win-win, really.
Kind of is, yeah.
I mean, between Howler and Crass, they find most of the bugs.
Do I want to do that? No, I don't want to do that. I think I'll do that instead. Or can I? No, I can't really do that either.
Prequels? Oh, for the Wheel of Time? I heard they're doing that on HBO with Game of Thrones. They're doing Game of Thrones prequels.
They already canceled one of them.
Oh.
Game of Thrones, the 7th season caused a huge decrease in the overall fandom, and it almost killed off the board game for it as well.
I stopped watching after season 5.
I've never watched it, but I rather enjoy the tabletop board game because it's really good.
The new Skyrim board game's pretty good too. What I could tell. I'm picky about my board games though. Like RPGs, dime a dozen. But yeah, board games, you gotta be like really into it. Like I think, what do we own now, Emmy? Civilization New Dawn. Highly recommend Dresden Files, the cooperative playing card game. That one's really good. Evil Hat did a fantastic job on that. What else did we get, Kimmy? Arkham Horror, the LCG. In fact, I think they've already dropped support for it, but I own it. We still need to finish out playing more of Arkham Horror. No, I've never played Gears of War board game. I like randomly generated dungeon board games. Those are always fun. I have a sweet spot for Advanced Hero Quest and Warhammer Quest. I liked Advanced Hero Quest more, though. The dungeons were more randomized. And I wasn't a big fan of the card dungeon generating mechanic that Games Workshop came out with. Of course, then again, Games Workshop was responsible for Advanced Hero Quest, so... Yeah, I know, I blacked out. I backed up a hill and fell over and knocked myself out. Might as well sink that puppy if I can hit him.
The Myrmidon?
Saber, how are you deciding to go after every single tank that I decide I'm going to shoot at before?
I mean, great minds think alike. Greatness tends to follow greatness. I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question. I mean, which one am I going after? The Vedette?
Obviously, you got into the Vedette.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Why not the other one?
I mean, me and
'Cause
Kemi
you're-
did the demo for Fallout Wasteland
Myrmidon.
Warfare. That was actually kind of fun. It's a little complicated for my
Myrmidon.
taste, though.
I figure everybody else is going to shoot the Myrmidon.
Oh,
Because he's got the list.
But it was still a good
See?
game.
great minds, man. That's what I thought too.
I mean, I'm shooting the Myrmidon.
Yeah, see?
Yep.
And if Cheaty Pants is shooting the Myrmidon, there's no point in anybody else shooting at the Myrmidon. So.
Saber, at a loss for words, what's happening here?
You get two helicopters right in front of you, man.
Yeah, but they've got such a high TMM.
He's got the never miss.
That's true. He does have the never miss rifle.
But I'm Cheaty Pants.
You got oblique attacker.
Well, you have the
stand in one spot and shoot stuff.
yeah. You have the
Wait,
also
that
doesn't
is-
miss, but doesn't need to see it either.
Wait,
That is exactly how most military weapons work right now. How is that cheating 1,000 years into the future?
No, I mean, but for the premise of the game, I think we can all agree that oblique attacker is the most broken special ability in the game that we know of at the moment. I mean, can we at least all agree on that?
I don't know about all of us because I disagree.
Crap.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I haven't plunged into all of them, but
It's
up
really
there.
think
It's
you really think oblique attacker is worse than somebody walking up with a medium mech and kicking twice like a heavy mech
With
and
TSM.
doing almost 60 damage?
I mean, yeah, I think it's
Yeah,
worse
but
than
that's
that one.
situational. With oblique attacker, with
you
a
gotta
lure
get-
boat, you can sit in the back and throw. I mean, think about it if you had arrow force on that thing.
I mean, that is what they're supposed to do. You know,
It's a long range missile. You shouldn't be able to see what you're shooting at.
Which reminds me, when are we going to get oblique artillerymen on our artillery guys? Because I think
Yeah.
that's as equally as gross.
Oh yeah,
You don't
absolutely.
need it. They're already off board.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but they can't hit shit.
I think it still improves hitting off board.
Oh,
Yeah.
does it? I don't know. I've
think
never
so.
used it, so
It's. I think it basically makes you able to hit, like, instead of throwing you 15s on everything.
arrows would do
Like-
less damage. Yeah, but it's area
Yeah,
of
I
effect
haven't-
damage, man.
I haven't used it in a really long time, so I don't remember.
Region
Oh man.
needs a rewrite. Everything to do with quirks. So it's quirks, weapon quirks, SPAs.
Oh, you don't have
Game
to change
options.
oblique attack or it. It is working as intended. These guys are just mad because they didn't put it. They didn't build their characters that way.
Oh,
I
look,
mean,
I shot at a tank and got a kill.
actually
Bam, shot at a
having
tank and got a kill.
restrictions on it, and waiting on it, and
Yeah, but
It
I'm
not
unscrewed,
having-
bro.
it not having multiple major bugs on it. SPAs in general are a system that needs a complete rewrite.
Oh, Howler says it's artillery. Well, Bleak Artilleryman only gives you a -2 on the scatter range. That's it.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, I thought it was
You can
more.
rewrite that one.
No, SPAs, all of them need to be rewritten.
I mean, because as it sits right now, if people can't use double blind in an ATB drop against Princess bot, Princess doesn't know how to deal with double blind. Sensor Geek and the like doesn't really do much.
Oh, look, a second kill for the Highlander.
There you
Oh,
go.
weird.
It's
For these.
more that internally, I've only recently, I spent 2 years working on this code and working on this code almost daily. I've only recently figured out how offense works.
Oh,
So-
we win. Go ahead. Sorry.
I guess the best way to explain it is it's using a system that is not understandable for anyone takes, like, I figured out recently, I've done multiple attempted rewrites of this system, and I've only recently figured out how this thing works. So it's a obtuse, terrible system that is not easily understandable, is not debuggable, and has caused more bugs since I've started than it has prevented. By a factor of like 10. So,
Can you add a kamikaze option for Aerotech?
Why
Like,
would you want to
I
do
have-
that to my beautiful Aerotech?
I don't code Megamech unless it's internal cleanups, because those affect MechHQ.
I'm just saying.
Put it on the GitHub.
And it sounds like an unofficial option, which is not happening.
Yeah, we've already got a buttload of unofficial and legacy game options as is.
Currently, we can't even support actual options. We don't have enough dev time to support the official options. So, anything that's legacy or unofficial is no priority. Legacy may be torn out if actually adding support with a new change system makes it hard to maintain. Anything unofficial we'll tear it out without a thought, because we can't maintain it. We can't even maintain normal stuff.
I
mean,
can see that being part of
Hmm.
Merrick's core values.
there's still quite a bit in there. I mean, most of the TAC ops stuff's in there
Yeah.
already.
Just want everyone to know that to hit DFA on that vedette is I only need force. It's 91%.
You do
Do
realize
it,
you're gonna
man.
breach yourself, right? If you stick that landing, I'll be surprised.
I'm not gonna do it, but
Do it.
I think you should do it. We'll all
Just
agree not
do
to
it.
shoot at the Devet. We won't shoot at the Vedette, so we don't break the game. Seriously, we got a foot platoon. We got 2 warriors we can shoot at.
I
We've
mean,
already
technically
won.
we won. So if you
Yeah.
want to DFA, go
Dude.
for it.
So I think you should try it.
my right torso only has like 2 armor left. If I breach, like, I'm gonna kill Wiley.
Better stick it.
You can't.
Even if I stick it, if I just land in the water, I'm probably gonna breach.
Yeah.
Come on,
It's a
you
very
wanna
bad
do it?
idea.
Just do it.
Do
Nobody's
it.
gonna-
Do it. Do it.
We will talk Joker into not killing you if.
It's done. I've done it.
Oh no, he's got his clock if he breaches himself. I'm sorry.
Just do it!
It's all right. Hey, if this is the way Wiley dies, this is the way Wiley dies. I already have another character lined up.
Now I am half tempted to shoot the vedette.
Well, don't do that. That'll brick the game. If you kill the vedette before I land on him, you either brick the game and try to save Wiley, or he dies in a water grave.
Does that actually brick the game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If the unit dies before the DFA can land, it won't. The game just bugs out. It can't figure out what to do next because there's no unit there. I think we reported it and it's fixed.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it will land in the next hex without any issue.
But no, we've done it. We definitely bricked the game a couple times.
Oh yeah, no. I believe it's fixed for the version you're playing. Is what I mean. I'm not certain, but I believe it is.
I think we discovered it in this version.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be fixed for the next version.
Oh. Never mind then.
All right, don't shoot the vedette.
Not shooting the vedette.
Not shooting the vedette.
I got fingers crossed right now. I really don't want Wiley to die like this.
It's fours, man. It's fours.
I mean, he's probably going to land, but he's still probably going to belly flop into the water. He's going to bust that torso breach. I can just tell. It's my. I don't have good luck with water in Mega Mag.
Are we about to find out?
Right.
You got him.
Sticks a landing. Destroyed by damage. Is displaced. Takes 14 damage.
Oh, dude, please don't breach.
My piloting roll succeeds.
He could still breach.
Nah, he didn't even fall over.
Done.
All you took damage on was your legs. You're good.
I don't think I'm that deep anyway. I don't think it would
All
suck.
right, you want me to call it?
Yeah.
We're done anyway. There's only helicopters and a foot platoon left.
Yeah, there's nothing to shoot.
All right. Tim with 6 kills. Bam with 5 kills. Marauder with 3 kills. Saber with 3 kills.
I think you're both overpowered. I don't know what you guys are bitching about. Skill perks.
Yeah, at least I'm out there getting shot at while I'm doing it.
You gotta share that armor, bro.
Sorry you made bad life choices.
Tip of the spear.
All right. It says the Yellow Jackets salvage. Damn.
I guess we'll have to buy another one.
Oh no. Yeah, Marauder took some hits. He's close to dead. Damn.
Oof. Oh, dude, can we make him better? $6 million man him.
Our Yellow Jacket crew is gone.
Oh,
That's a
jeez.
shame.
What a loss.
We put so much work into them, and they still sucked.
Give me the money.
I think really all we lost there was like XP. All right, I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, we get a tank base.
Victory. We gotta pay him 30 grand. Big deal. Here. I made that much in salvage, if not more.
Not much more the way we destroyed those tanks.
No. But we now have an allied tank base, so GG on that one. Just FYI, there's a huge case of oversized stuffed peanut butter cups and 2 gallons of milk down here. Oh my god.
Just bring them when you come see me here in a couple weeks, Kenny.
Oh, jeez. All right. So let's check the repair bay. Okay, the archer's fucked up. The lightning's fucked up. The Osiris, the salamander needs a reload. Are we out of people to reload the salamander? Okay, there, it got fixed. We do have a breakthrough pending. It doesn't say with who. It doesn't say where either.
Interesting.
I think we can kill that one if it's not showing up on the strat. As much as I hate to do it.
Joker,
What?
go to your campaign settings, please.
Campaign options.
ATB tab.
Okay.
Scroll down. Turn intensity to 0.
Intensity?
That's the intensity to the right, about quarter way above.
This one right here?
Yeah. Turn that to 0.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about the other day. I couldn't remember what they said set to 0.
Oh, that's for regular
It
ATB.
generates
That's not
ATB
for
stuff, yeah.
StratCon. Gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah, and then hit confirm.
Okay, so, but I can easily delete this breakthrough, right?
Yeah, you should delete it. We have not added Nick has never done a preset for StratCon.
Gotcha.
I'll look into adding one because that's a pretty constant comment about it.
Okay, everything's repaired. Oh, we got the Mackie refit. Well.
Sweet.
Gunslinger will be here in 9 days. Mackey's currently going through refit. Good. Okay. Awesome. Let's get back to the StratCon here. Okay, I think we need to keep reconning, but let me check the TONE for our lances, our scout lance here. So Gamma and Delta are good. Gamma support recon and Delta recon are okay. Cool. So, I mean, we're going to take another hostile facility, but we need to recon some more. Delta. And Gamma. Nothing. And enemy morale is currently low.
Sweet.
Okay, so Delta gonna hit here. Oh. Hostile base of operations. Hostile air base.
Ooh, are those objectives for us?
The one on 3-2 is. The hostile
Sweet.
air base is. We need to nuke that bad boy.
One glass parking lot coming up.
Damn right, I'm thinking about bringing the aerotech in, because we already have an airbase. I said we glass that son of a bitch. Who should we send? I'm thinking Alpha Lance again. Alpha with Bravo in tow. Bring in some aerotech if we can. Because Bam's got that sweet leadership of 2. Wait a minute. I think Krieg does too. Oh, Krieg's got a leadership of 2. Nice.
What about Marauder being AFU?
Oh shit. Yeah, Marauder's fucked up because I forgot to put him in to get tended. Ah, fuck. All
Any
right.
doctors on the market?
Yeah, I already looked.
You have to do some paid recruitment roles or something. Damn.
I gotta make some room here.
We got a lot of elite soldiers. Oh, look at that. There's elite VTOL pilots.
I know.
Why were we using a freaking green?
Oh, I don't know. Probably before I caught one.
Did someone say elite VTOL pilot?
In our prisoners. Our defected prisoners. There's 2 elite VTOL pilots.
Oh, bro, because I have some ideas.
I want to get rid of the green at least. I'm just trying to make room here. Get some of the wounded that we don't need to heal out because our doctor's overloaded right now. Okay, let's check the infirmary again. Oh yeah, way better. Way better. Yeah, we only heal the people that are worth healing at this point in time.
Didn't we have more doctors?
No, not for TV. I think we've got 3. HOS, we've only got the 1.
Mm.
And I've been checking the personnel market for doctors. Oh look, a regular VTOL pilot. And a mech warrior with a commando. Oh, he's green. No, don't want him. Okay. But we do need to figure out how many days Calvo's out. Oh geez, he's gonna be out for at least over 2 weeks. So we can bring parts of Alpha Lance, but I'm thinking Bravo for glassing. I think that's gonna be the best way to go for this.
What would it take to reduce that 2-week time?
Excuse me?
What would it take to reduce that 2-week timer? I'm just asking because I know Saber's gonna.
Wave of my GM wand. But then that shit not gonna happen. All right. Bravo
I tried Saber.
Firelights.
I'll just order a new one.
A new Marauder.
That's Marauder's pilot.
Oh, the pilot. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, just order a new Marauder. We're gonna need another Marauder.
Oh, dude, that triple light peep grasshopper isn't available yet in our timeline. I don't know what year that comes out. There's one with a bunch of medium pulse lasers, though, and a slave. C3 slave.
Do you remember what variant that was? Saber?
I want to say
You bring in Louis?
it's an 8 something.
Sure.
Okay. Anybody else that isn't going that wants to go? Since there's only
am I going?
The 4 of us in here, technically, if you guys want to pick up a second pilot that you own, go for it.
Who's assigned? Bravo Lance?
Bravo Lance at the moment.
Oh, yeah. I'll take Wiley.
Okay. Anybody else? You can take Ernie if you want.
Throw Ernie in there.
Throw Ernie in there. You want to bring Jack Wilson there, Saber? Or...
Nah, I'm alright.
Okay.
He's a reconner.
Okay. Cool. Unit.
3091 Saber.
Yikes. Yeah.
For the 4 light peeps.
There are some other ones. There's one. Does this one come out? 3071. Yeah, 2 light peeps, 2 stub nose. And ECM. Oh, and TSM. What? Oh, bro. Okay.
Van
Jihad
Muir,
era.
highest officer on deck right now. So you can do these rerolls. You got 2 rerolls. Heavy Urban, 30 by 15. The Valley, open 4. Light Snowfall, calm, no fog.
Let's do Heavy Urban.
Enemy op 4 is medium laser, quad medium laser, triple flamer, dual MG. Primary op 4 consists of a catapult, a flashman, a manticore, a rhino fire support tank, a pack rat, a ferret light scout VTOL, a Saracen medium hover tank, a Rommel, and a light scout foot platoon. Layer in op 4 air garrison is a Boeing and a medium strike fighter. Layer in enemy tank reinforcements is a laser carrier, a Condor, a Vedette, and an LTV-4 hover tank. You want to do heavy urban?
Well, with all those tanks.
There's a lot of mechs, too. Well, no, there's only 2 mechs in that.
Yeah.
Catapult and a flashman.
Yeah, let's go ahead and reroll it.
But I gotta regen those forces anyway. Hey, Howler.
Yo.
You said heavy urban?
Yeah.
Okay. Light urban town mining. 30 by 15.
Okay.
You good?
I'm good.
Okay. All right. Edit. Regen. Boop. All right. Enemy tank reinforcements. SRM carrier, Sturmfuhrer, partisan. Turrets, single rocket launcher 10, triple small, single rocket launcher 15, primary op 4. Here we go. Vedette, LRM carrier, SRM carrier, Patton, Saladin, Stinger, Saladin, Locust, Warhammer 6K, a Flashman, an LRM carrier, and a Goliath 1H. Air garrison, 2 medium strike fighters. Tank garrison is a Lance of heavy, Myrmidon, Condor, Vedette, and a Manticore. I should have probably regen that before you rolled, but I didn't. We should be good to go.
Now it's a 40 by 40 map.
Yes. And we don't have anything to add reinforcements, so you got what you got.
Cool beans.
Deployment's on the 6th, which is the next day.
Let's go fuck some shit up.
Damn right. Campaign. Where is Hand of Stier? There you are. Lobby's loading, please wait. All right, game's up. Yeah, I'm thinking we might buy just like a special detachment of Yellow Jackets. If we can pick them up for cheap, that would be super dupe.
Yellow Jackets and Karnovs with AC-20s.
Yeah. Boy.
Honestly, it's still pretty early for good VTOLs. I mean, like the big heavy attack ones haven't come out yet. I wouldn't be surprised if those Yellow Jackets are like top of the BV list.
Okay. Okay, so we got the Buccaneer and the Grasshopper coming in round 2, and the Highlanders coming in round 3. Howler number 2. Howler number 1.
Oh, do we? We don't even have
and another crashed.
Friendly units on this, do we?
Completely different theater. We're in a completely different location. We have no allied facilities on track 0. So we get no reinforcements for it. We take this place, then we have a friendly facility and we'll get reinforcements from it. Which sucks major balls right now.
Yep.
Okay. If you guys will give just a moment.
I wonder what happened to our pirates last round.
Yeah, but pirates don't hang around enemy facilities.
Oh, yeah, good point. Good point.
Like a hostile airbase?
Hey, sometimes they get lost.
Okay. All right. Oh, fuck. I can't do that part yet. I gotta add a bot. Okay, now I can do that. Oh no, they weren't under that one. There we go. Okay, good. Boop, boop, boop. The deployment hidden.
Hey, go for it.
Yeah, deployment hidden.
So we're attacking the base, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're doing it with a deployment delay?
Yeah, I've already fixed it. Oh, that's right. You want me to delay everything else accordingly?
It's up to you guys.
Actually, I'm gonna bring this up for everybody else, including those that participate in the campaign and chat. Crest actually brought up an interesting point, and then I brought up a counterpoint, and then we both thought that was a really good idea. If you're attacking a fortified position or defending against a fortified position, well, maybe not defending it, but attacking a facility, you should be able to wait for the rest of your forces to show up before you actually enact the attack. And I thought, so he usually took all of the deployment delay and knocked it down to start of game. And I said, why don't you just take the people that are at start of game and knock them up to the lowest deployment delay, which in this case would be round 2. So I'm gonna allow the drop commander to make that decision in the pre-drop lobby, whether you want to wait for your reinforcements, which means we bump all the existing start of game mechs up to turn 2, or do you want to deploy at start of game? And in this instance, normally it would be Howler, but Bam's making all the choices. Howler just showed up. So, Bam, do you want to wait for your reinforcements, or even though you are reinforcements, or do you want to have them deploy start of game?
Round 2.
Okay. So, everybody that is at start of game, please change yourself to start round 2. Just select it, right click it, go to deploy, and then go to. Actually, I might be able to do it too. Oh, I can change it for other people. Ah, never mind. Cool. But you're not going to, but the people that are coming in from the northwest, you're still coming in from the northwest. So. Unless you guys want to. Actually, would you allow people to circle around Crast and join up?
Well, yeah, because you know you're attacking the base. It's whatever your strategy for attacking the base is how you deploy your unit.
Right.
It's not a surprise drop, so your reinforcements aren't coming from a specific direction because they're not technically reinforcements if you're all attacking at the same time.
That's true. Oh, good. I can change all this. Nope. Okay, cool. That makes sense to me. They might get wind of and get more defenses. Yeah, but it would take very little time for them to show up. That's like around is what, 10 seconds, Ook? If they can produce extra defenses in the span of maybe what, 5 minutes? Eh. But if it was something that was time sensitive, then I can understand that. Anyway, everybody should be set and ready to go. The only person that's coming in around 3 is the Highlander, unfortunately.
That happens.
All right, I think we're good to go. But yeah, me and Chris were talking about it back and forth. We're like, you know what, that actually makes sense. I like that idea. So we kind of make it we were thinking about making a house rule, and it sounds like a good idea. Just trying to balance it. That's fair. But we're also playing on Ultra Gain, so technically the earliest that somebody would have come in would have been round 3 anyway. So it's basically an extra turn versus people that are coming in around like round 7, round 10. I'm also trying to balance it against the difficulty that we're playing it on. If we were playing on standard, nobody gets anything taken off their deployment delay, which basically that's a high sign to everybody. If you want to come in faster and you're in a fat ass mech, looks like you're gonna have to start putting points in strategy, which takes away from them getting other abilities that they would want or lowering their gunnery or their piloting. But it gives also Princess Bot a chance to sidle up where she's deploying and move around. Now, if we were doing like a convoy escort or something, then obviously that would not be the case. But we're assaulting a facility, which basically means we've surrounded the facility. We get to choose when and where we get to attack. But in this case, we just remove the area of deployment for the reinforcement to the default deployment zone, which keeps everybody together.
Assuming Louis just got lost on the way. That's why he's late.
Yeah, a little bit. Perhaps he saw Dunkin' Donuts.
Somebody found
on the
pirates.
way. Had to stop.
Oh, donut holes half off. Oh my god.
They do have superior coffee.
PvP game player could deploy thunder mines and smoke. That's true, Necrobob. That's very true. But see, that's the point of an Ultra Green game. We're supposed to have the advantage over the AI, not the other way around. It's not supposed to be balanced in that measure. It's balanced BV-wise according to whatever ATB generates. But as for reinforcements, and especially since it's a streamed campaign, that's the reason why we do it. You'd hate it more on for Bayou's game. His default is the longest reinforcement deployment delay is turn 3. Period. No matter what.
Oh.
TrackCon, not ATB. You're not actually using ATB when it comes to scenarios anymore. And the two systems are incredibly different internally and externally.
Wait a minute. Why did I get Randall Savage? Okay. Thanks.
I mean, yeah, I noticed, but I also noticed that you didn't have any units. So I just figured I wouldn't say anything. So yeah, now you get to play Randall. He's in a kick-ass Dragoon, man. It'll be fun.
Does he have the
He does not yet.
He
but
doesn't
he's
have
very
the broken ability?
He's very close to being able to acquire it. So get him some kills. He needs the XP.
I will do my damnedest.
Alright, just don't get him killed.
Oh no, the kills. I'm not going to try to get him killed.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
monster.
yeah, don't get him killed. It's hard to get him killed. He plays the backfield.
Just like I do. No, you guys will see an immediate change on gameplay once Stable comes out and we head back to FOT. FOT's on standard. Yeah. FOT's like our kind of like our hardcore game.
I'm not even sure StarCon actually uses those options though. TrackCon isn't fully integrated with pre-existing option sets, so your mileage may vary in general. Some options will work, some will not.
Every single week, I learn something new about this thing. So,
And in general, I don't actually. I know very little about Stratcon, personally. I just know that I know the reports and I know the internals. So my comments just come from the code side of things, not the player side of things.
looks like Howler found a pirate.
Poor pirate.
Now, it doesn't help he's staring down an LRM carrier either. But it's only got 320s on it, so it's not terrible.
I think that carrier might also be in range of those of us in the north.
Yep. But anyway, it was something that I was noodling around after. I think, Crash, you brought it up in Bayou Stream. The whole deployment delay if you're attacking a static target.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. I just totally forgot out about it because it'd been like 2 weeks since our last set of drops. I mean, we did the tournament last weekend.
I really
very
don't want
flat
to send
map.
Ernie in there against that fucking Wasp and Goliath by himself. See if we can get him to move first. That's what I was waiting for.
Those bastards probably just flew over us, right?
Probably.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Who needs to be shot out of the sky first?
Might as well go forward now and deal with them.
Daller, are you taking out that LRM carrier?
Saber, what do you want me to throw into with Strike Fighter? The close to Steinadler or the Defender?
I mean, I'm shooting at the Steinadler.
Okay, I'll hit the Defender then.
Yeah, I have okay hits on it. I might hit it.
Boop, boop. I don't suppose I could hit him with a medium pulse laser. Nope. 3 LRM-15s ought to be plenty.
At what,
yeah.
Defender?
No, I'm shooting the Defender.
Oh, let me not shoot the Defender then.
Yeah, nah, I wouldn't. Can you hit anything in the south? Like the Goliath or the Wasp or something?
Everything was X'd out for me. I couldn't hit shit down there.
Well, I can try anyway.
Well, I think you have heavy woods, a lot of heavy woods in between you at the moment.
That and he's got OA. So.
I actually can't use it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Crass can't use his because he's got line of sight.
Does Randall have Deadfire rounds?
He should.
Okay. I think he's just partially loaded. Deadfire rounds.
Yeah,
Let's
he's
save
probably
those
half
for
and
the
half.
tanks and stuff, though.
I'm quite sure Yoga's shadow nerfing me because I don't have that fire ammo.
What? I did nothing to you.
I'm not human.
You really?
Mm-hmm. Standard ammo.
Oh, well, that wasn't on purpose.
Did we run out of dead fire? Just not get reloaded?
Dragoon's got dead fire on it.
Yeah, no.
But Joker likes me, so.
Fuck me, guys. I didn't do it on purpose. Fuck's sake. I'll fix it after the drop. I'm sorry.
I don't use anything but dead fire. Sorry, Deller.
Why do you all hate me? Damn.
It's so easy.
It's like, yeah, see, Joker hates me because I don't have dead fire on my fucking mech. I'd be like, yeah, I feel bad now.
It's just an oversight, man. It happens.
After the stream, I'm going to go downstairs and cry and cut myself.
God, it's only 50 potential damage instead of 100.
Hey, make sure you go down the road and not across the street.
Yeah, go down the road, up and down for results. Well, the Saladin's screwed. Damn, the Wolfhound just ate him.
Yep.
Go, pirates, go. And then the Saladin,
ouch,
AC 20 the Wolfhound's right leg
just
off.
ate him.
Jeez.
And the other Saladin finished the job with the CT.
Oh, shit.
And a Howler kills the LRM carrier with normal missiles.
Oh, my goodness.
Did he really?
Uninstall Megamech.
Uninstall Megamech. Unsubscribe. Unsubscribe.
Oh, Jesus, I missed with 60 missiles. How's that?
Oh, yeah, the
bring your rifle, Bam.
Damn, dude. Nice. Of my playlist? Oh, this is on my playlist.
I didn't think. Oh, I did hit something. All right, sweet.
Oh, yeah, the Defender got munched. It'd be lucky if he's still flying.
Yeah, I hope they lose control.
Oh, nice kick on the Dervish there. Nope.
Oh.
The Stein Adler's out of control, but the other one's still flying. Damn it. And we lost initiative. Well, the pirates got initiative. Oh, here comes the no-miss rifle.
You should go south and steal that dervish.
You should go kill. You should go south and steal the dervish. Northwest.
All right.
Bam.
Hello. See where he moves.
Oh, you chicken shit motherfuckers.
So get back here and die.
Well, they screwed up because he stepped behind a building, so now I don't have line of sight on it.
Oh, the Goliath? Yeah.
Right, but now I get to use my overpowered ability on him.
It's like, oh, you think a building can hide you? Oh, beep, get fucked. Yeah, they're all kind
Please
of milling
hide
around
from
down
me.
there. Oh, because there's a pirate down there.
Yeah, that enforcer. Still, what? 2? Or 1 that we haven't seen?
One more.
Oh, yeah, that's
Wolfhound
right. Yeah, there's
died.
one more. Oh, was that the 4th? The Wolfhound?
Yeah, the Wolfhound died. Then you have the Dervish and the Enforcer. I don't know what the 4th one is.
And also, I'm not going to
the
show
Wasp.
it on. I'm not going to show it on screen again because I've already shown. Well, no, I'll show it again.
Oh, I didn't realize the Wasp was.
But Howler is close enough to that Dervish to see the insignia on the side of it.
What?
Visual confirmation.
It's those same assholes from the last drop that we pulled salvage off of before we attacked the other facility.
Yeah. What a bunch of dicks.
Yeah, they keep showing up. We don't know why. And I'll say it again that I said before, they don't show up on any MRBC database. They have no IFF, but they still show up as, like, not friendly.
Have we heard back from Kang yet?
Nope. HPG takes a while. And we're on a B-rated planet. It could be like a month or two before we hear back from Kang. I mean, we probably, unless we were like sending a courier via jump ship that was going that direction. But even then, that would take a while. The HPG is going to be way faster.
I've got Deadfire missiles.
Well,
Yeah. Are we not supposed to shoot at the turrets?
Yeah, we're not supposed to shoot at the turrets.
All right.
Unless you want to nuke this facility, but I kind of figured you'd want air support on this part of the map.
This is an airport?
Yeah, this is, I think. Hold on.
Oh, bro, they need some work on them roads. I mean, just look at the Southwest. I mean, that is the worst runway I have ever seen.
Hostile airbase. Because you got to understand, this is track 0. The other one's track
there it
1.
is.
Any
It's on the
allied
left.
facilities don't affect cross tracks. So we get no support unless we capture a facility on track 0.
All right, well, we definitely want air support. So
yeah,
we should probably.
That needs generation needs to be tied into the actual Stratcon parameters better, but that's for Nick to do.
Oh no, it totally would make it would make sense too if the actual airstrip was off the map slightly.
It
It
does,
could be just to the left of this road.
But it would be nice to have it being a possibility instead of not there at all.
It would be nice if you were attacking an airbase if it looked like an airbase.
That's true.
Immersion.
I mean,
immersion.
You have a road that stretches almost the length of the map in a straight line.
I mean, it's close to a runway.
It
but it's
doesn't
not-
look like a runway.
Yeah.
There's trees on the path.
Where's the hangars?
Obviously a road. There's no exactly
but like stated before, it might be slightly off the map.
Yeah.
Like an ATC tower and a runway and a whole night. You never know.
That's usually how we play it.
That's how I'm playing it off in my head.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's the fuel bunkers?
We're like,
it would be nice to have all that and yes, sometimes it should be off the map. Sometimes it should just show a few bunkers. Sometimes it should show like a fortified dirt strip. Sometimes it should just be a dirt strip. But all those things need to be added to the map generation.
Fucking hell, those Saladins are tearing shit up with their AC-20.
I'm just loving how we can introduce pre-generated maps now. That's amazing. I love that.
I'm shocked by how easy it was for Nick to add it as well.
That
I would have
carrier.
expected 15 to 20 hours of work on that.
Well, I was expecting like okay, it just happens. But no, we can actually manipulate the percentage that it pops, which is
that I would expect for any setup. I just expected to take a lot longer to code. And from what Nick wrote is simplistic but very elegant, like surprisingly elegant code. So it's extremely simple, but very usable.
Well, I think by default it's set to 25, and I changed it to 50.
Yeah, so I'm not explaining my side well. It's not that it's there, it's just how easily the code is written and how much time it actually took him is what surprises me. Because I knew it was always possible, it's just I thought it would take far longer to do, and I never actually did it because of it. Nick handled it very fast. And did it well. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yes.
Where's the fucking...
I can't get up to the wasp. That's too bad.
Damn, Howler, you are wrecking
bro.
those two Macs.
He's claimed them.
He's
You
pulling
might as well.
he's pulling a Tim.
The Wasp was 7 away from the Viking.
Oh, that
yeah.
That'll do it.
GG.
Why everything hit on it.
Yeah, he's like a tiger with the 2 down deer. Just walk away, bro. You ain't get it. Just head for the center lane of the city. Like just a little south of Crest, where their units are kind of starting to funnel through at. I'm gonna head that way as well. We'll just go in there and root them out.
It's interesting that alarm carrier can shoot at my Buccaneer, considering he doesn't have a line of sight on me. But he definitely launched 60 tubes.
Tanks are different. Wait, last phase? He's already moved. He was somewhere else.
He was in the same place. He didn't move at all.
Mm-hmm. First round,
interesting.
A carrier fired at me too.
Yeah, like they're shooting without having line of sight, and he only needed 11s to hit.
Do they have a bleak attacker as well?
Nope, I looked.
Shadow skills.
Fucking cheat and learn bastards.
Tanks are different.
I'll wait for that.
Oh, dude, they have C3s.
Yeah, but they're slave C3s. They can't do much.
Well, they create enough magic to shoot through buildings. That's all we need.
I'm gonna show them a little magic.
Just tells us we should buy some.
This is indirect. There was
Keep your
some
small
weird...
penis in your pants.
Luke said there was some weird bugs filed about Princess
little
Leia
magic.
stuff that she shouldn't be able to. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, it's
my big ass dick, the most powerful dick in the world.
Right.
Sorry, in the latest develop, not latest release. Yeah, it'll be fixed in 0.49.6.
Come on, Mr. Goliath, move.
and fixed pretty much as soon as we learned it was a thing. Because we don't code for double blind or sensor contacts or similar when it comes to Princess.
Oh, you just fucked up, dude.
Hmm.
I know, but officially we only support double blind when it comes to multiplayer Megamac. Princess is not supported whatsoever, and anything that doesn't work or works is... I hate to use it. Spend a few seconds thinking. I hate to use this term. It's a roll of the dice.
Right.
Nice.
Nice.
We've fixed some issues. There's a lot existing. As we learn of them, we tend to try and fix them, except for the major ones. But officially it's unsupported, and we're not actively working towards support.
All right. That sounds fair.
That bastard defender's going after the Viking. Or the yeoman.
Dude, did the dervish just like knock himself out or something?
I have no idea.
Yes. No, he didn't get knocked out.
I think he fell over. There's so much red text in that movement phase.
It's beautiful.
It's so beautiful.
Let me show you how the alarms work.
Very nice.
All right. I'm actually from right where I'm standing. I'm lobbing LRM5s at that SRM carrier way in the back there. I don't know how I have line of sight on it, but
because all the buildings between you and him are one.
New dark windows
just a
be game
perfect
changer
line.
for that type of info. Oh yeah, no, totally,
Yeah.
man.
Joker.
Yes.
You see where I'm standing right now?
Yes.
In the grasshopper. This is where you need to stand with the dragon. Is this hex right here?
I'm trying to find out where you're at.
Just south of you.
Oh. Okay. Cool. Sorry, Chad. I'm messing with my compressor gain. Hopefully, I sound a little bit louder.
Yeah, I was playing with those earlier, Ook.
Yeah, Chris actually showed me that. It looks dope, yo. I'm really looking forward to checking it out.
Yeah. Are you streaming on Christmas?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
But don't quote me, and the only reason why I say that is because technically I gotta work Christmas Eve, but I have Christmas Day off. FedEx doesn't deliver on Christmas Day. Go figure.
Nice.
So. You were talking. Shut up, Sin.
What would I have to do to talk you into playing Unfortunate Spaceman for Christmas?
Not much.
All right. That would be a fun Christmas game.
Yes?
It's cold in space. It's like kind of Christmassy.
See, look at that shit. There's no fucking way he can
Just
see
when
me.
I think you've said the stupidest thing ever, you keep talking.
Dude, he's OP. LRM carriers are OP. You're just underestimating their power.
Ooh. Damn, I was actually shooting for him too. And I missed all my shots anyway, so at least Howler hit him. So that's, not terrible.
The defender?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fucked.
I was gonna say, at least you got him.
I needed 5s.
LRM carrier is no longer OP Saber.
Yeah, see, there you go.
He is very dead. Very
Just tag him
dead.
back.
Wow. Locust dead.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. I'm like,
Yeah.
engine destruction. Holy shit, dude. You wrecked
Oh.
him.
He bent
Ammo
him.
crit.
Oh, wasn't an ammo crit?
He's
Yeah.
bent his
Shit.
streak 2 ammo.
And somebody blacked out the Goliath, so.
Yeah, the Buccaneer has been chasing the Goliath down.
Bingham bin Rafiq. That's a good name.
Well, at least they don't have any aerotech. Yet. Again. I think they have 2 flights of aerotech.
They're gonna be dead before they show up.
You kill the crap out of them.
I wish they'd bring their big boys out to play. Kind of feel like an asshole just bombing the shit out of tanks.
I don't even know if those guys are required. Primary base turrets, Op 4 air garrison. Yeah.
The Warhammer. Yeah. Nice.
As long as we leave the turrets alone, we should be fine.
You squished him like a bug.
Yeah. Kicked through his leg, through his torso, into his chest.
Oh, shit.
I love
Jesus.
That's a fucking kick.
Yeah, that's... My goodness, dude.
Yeehaw, thud.
You just fucking Chuck Norris, that guy.
Chuck Norris doesn't kill people. Chuck Norris's beard kills people.
Dowler's playing Red Mist football with the pilot still in the mech.
That's fair.
Yeah. That should be extra points.
That's extra XP, right? Need a Spanish football announcer. Go!
Oh my god.
Tell you what, Ook, you find that, and I will claim the points to turn it into a sound effect.
I'll turn it into a sound effect. Like I said, as long as it doesn't break TOS, I will make a sound effect out of anything that anybody claims.
Although I'm pretty sure Ook has the points for it.
I mean, shit. Saber holds the record for having the most dick sound effects in the channel. So
I'm glad to hold that record.
I'm just waiting for another one to be claimed at some point in the near future.
I'm not surprised by that record.
I mean, what better sound effect than Neil Tyson deGrasse saying, "My dick"? Because I barely have enough points for a sound effect. I watch VODs due to time zones. That's fair. And you don't have to mess with any of the music, and none of it's muted anymore, Ook. You don't get any of the music like you do from the live stream, but none of them are no longer muted. Which I'm hoping is a bonus for those people that play that, watch the VODs. I laugh at you dancing to nothing. I know, I was waiting for somebody to notice that. I'm like, singing and dancing to nothing.
Samuel L. Jackson, motherfucker.
There you go.
I think that's more popular than that.
Say what again? Say what one more goddamn time. What? You did not, Sin. You did.
Oh, yes.
And that's why the aliens will come and destroy the Earth.
Why?
For that one that we posted, or for the one Sin posted.
The one Sin posted. Oh, did you post something too? I didn't see that.
Yeah.
My God, it's 24 seconds long.
Yeah, it's.
Holy shit.
That might be a bit much.
Yeah, I can't go for that one, man. That's got to be like.
We need like a broadcast one.
Yeah.
Sorry. Longest
No, you're
broadcast
not.
of a goal. 68 seconds. Man, that guy's got some lung capacity.
Jesus. Yeah.
Okay, that I could chop up.
All right, what's your shooting saber?
I can only hit that Goliath.
Oh.
You're not DFAing it, are you?
No.
All right. Well,
I think Bam
take
got
it
the
easy
smart
on it
idea
then.
of swinging wide around the left side.
Please don't blow up the lies in my face. I'm only in the medium, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, the dervish got back up. He's like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Right in front of Dollar. Bad choice.
That's going to look weird on a pod. Oh, my cam's not even up. Ah, never mind.
We thought you were eating peanut butter cups.
No. I was taking a drink and then forgot to put it back on. And coughing my head off earlier. And then I'm like, oh shit, my cam's off. Nope, there goes the enforcer.
Totally thought Bam was going to steal it from him.
That dervish loves you.
Oh shit. I big fucker.
Not anymore, you don't.
Oh shit. Oh no. I'm destroyed by pilot death.
Another ammo explosion.
Oh, the death's done by fuel explosion. Human at the other vedette. Spiking at the dervish. Jesus. And the dervish explodes. Good God. The whole side of the building collapsed. There can only be one LRM god on the battlefield, and the dervish is not it. You know, dervish being one thing, but if you're a poutine-loving orphanage, God help you.
Oh, damn, they got an issue.
Because Krieg will flatten you. I didn't say it. It's a Krieg meme.
Do you not like poutine, Deller?
No, the thing is that PGI is in Canada. That's the implication.
Yeah. That's the joke.
Obligated to hate it.
I'm just asking because the Swedish meatball place near us has poutine, and it's delicious.
Well, I'd have to find it. I don't have the picture saved, but it's a beautiful picture of a catapult on a ridge.
I've seen it.
Looking around, and then the quote, and it says, Krieg Volkov, Bravo Lance.
Also,
it's like, now I gotta put him in Bravo Lance.
They're in bloody Vancouver. They're not. Poutine is Ontario, primarily Quebec, but also you can get a really good in Ontario. There's variants in Newfoundland and in the Maritimes.
Yes.
Vancouver? That's not where the cuisine's from. They're just copying it, and they don't make it as well.
Yeah,
Or
Krieg
even
will
close to as well.
Krieg will scout it Lyran style.
Yeah, PEI makes good poutine.
My Bobby made poutine when she came down. It was actually pretty good. She's like, I need KFC gravy, this, and this. No, it was KFC gravy and like McDonald's French fries and some cheese. I don't know. Kemi might remember it better than I did.
KFC gravy is understandable. They actually make good. They make damn good poutine. With that gravy, it's just you don't use their fries. You don't use any fast food fries. You make your own fries.
McLobster.
Use McCain's fries because that is the actual fries you should use unless you're home making your fries. Use gravy, either homemade or a beef gravy. Use cheese curds. Or I actually do like when you instead use cheddar cheese when it's smoked.
What was it? Trying to remember. Oh, the McRib. They had the McRib recently around here, and I'm like, I gotta have a McRib. I know it's made out of processed shit, but they're so good.
They're terrible.
Love me McRib. We were, me and Kemi were in the drive-thru in a McDonald's one day, and I'm like, the sign plastered across the video display, and it's like, the McRib's back. I'm like, honey, the McRib's back. And she's like, great, get one. Why are you telling me? I'm like,
McRib.
Frantically pointing at the sign.
McRib with extra pickles and extra onions.
Oh, yeah. Stuff. Heart attack waiting to happen.
Man,
Ooh.
I make my own ribs.
Nice kill on the SRM. carrier.
You know,
Ernie's badass.
the main problem with most people who make poutine
They're Canadian.
is
That too.
no, incorrect. They're Quebecois, which barely counts as Canadian.
Profitable. Oh, really, Ook? These instead of cheese curds, they need to be fresh. Yeah. I do love Northwestern Tillamook cheese curds. Oh, those things are the best. Fresh off the line. Oh.
No, actually, that's not that. You can get great cheese curds in Wisconsin.
Eh.
You know, those states that are pretty close to Canada and have similar accents in general.
It's the one thing I do miss from home, but luckily they do sell Tillamook brand ice cream and cheese here on the East Coast. So at least is one thing I'm thankful for.
No, when it comes to poutine, the main difference is the gravy. And it's a huge difference. Like, it goes between inedible and edible when it comes to poutine. You can use certain types of cheeses outside of cheese curds.
It's perfect, Bam.
I love it, Bam.
But without the gravy being there and being good, like, I had what would have been an amazing poutine in Scotland. It's just their gravy was, I'm pretty sure it was turkey based and was terrible.
Aller.
I can't talk about fast food places in Canada because I have a weak stomach, so I can't actually eat at most of them.
What about the Timbits?
Yeah, but Timbits fucking rock.
The Timbits. That's
I
all
don't
my
enjoy
sister
them.
ever talks about. That's all Mobby ever talks about is the Timbits.
I don't enjoy them and have a lot of issues with them.
Good old Tim Hortons. That's what she
Yeah.
says. I was like, I've never been, never eaten Tim Hortons, but I'm willing to give it a shot. I just never been that far.
Most people
try
who
it.
try them love them. I have a weak stomach, so I have that negative.
What is
Oh,
with
you're missing out.
What is with the picture of Jesus holding the McRib?
I don't know who's in there.
For me, poutine is very special because I can only eat it every once in a while.
Okay, guys, hit done instead of looking for McRib memes.
Oh yeah, yeah. Who needs it done?
It was me.
Wait, rulers are not
All
normal?
right.
And yes, Tim Hortons are nothing special. It's just they were good. They had a huge change in their recipe maybe 2 decades, maybe a decade and a half ago, maybe a decade ago. They stopped making things locally and started making things in a factory where things were frozen and their quality really suffered. It's still extremely popular in Canada. However, the food is not as popular as it used to be, and there's no reason to really eat it anymore. And Tim's is the only fast food place I can really comment about.
You know, I would say I'd need to make a text channel solely for the purpose of memes, but it's just too hilarious.
Yeah.
I'd rather leave them on the wall.
The other thing I like from Canada is I used to get these things called Smarties, which are basically like slightly larger M&Ms.
Smarties.
They're freaking good.
The only Smarties I know of are like the sour, chalky Smarties.
Yeah, like the tart. Yeah.
Yeah.
So actually, that's a fascinating story. That's actually not. You're not talking about Canada here. You're talking about the United States versus the world. So
yeah, Canada.
Yes.
No, the world. And as a Canadian, no, you're not the rest of the world. There are a lot of other countries. I know a lot of Americans don't understand that, but I do need to explain that because I have actually been told that.
Well,
I mean,
according to American,
I think we know we provide more foreign aid and support than any other country in the world.
and according to the average typical American, there are only a handful of countries that exist. There's Mexico, Canada, and PewDiePie. I mean, so
it's true. That guy does take over everything.
Having been seriously asked if I live in an igloo, having been seriously asked if I live in the other country, which they assumed was Canada, because I thought Mexico was a province.
I like calling it Canada. Makes it sound more.
Mexico is just the most southern state of the U.S.
Yeah, I mean, they're basically part of us anyway.
Yeah.
They just don't know it.
Having been asked a lot of
Canadian
dumb questions, no, people actually believe that stuff. It's really crazy, but people
I mean, there's dumb people everywhere.
Yeah, no, I've been asked this by people who actually have IQs that are.
I've seen some dumb American on some kind of Tonight Show putting a flag on Australia when asked to put a flag on Iraq.
And Kemi's got it right. We got North Mexico and South Mexico.
That's called showmanship right there.
I thought North
Good
Mexico was
entertainment.
called California.
Anyway, Smarties. Let's talk about Smarties. So, Smarties, in the United States, there was a patent filed in, I want to say the 1940s. I might be off by a decade, but for a chalky candy. In Canada, we call these things rockets. Which is also why I think they're from the 1940s.
Be careful about that. And Bezos calls his dick ship a rocket, too.
That's true. Yep.
No, they're the exact same things as Smarties in the United States.
Ah, gotcha.
Internationally, Smarties was originally a chocolate candy made in, I don't know what country. I'm going to assume one of Switzerland, France, or the United Kingdom, because that's a normal assumption. They spread across the world. They never actually registered the trademark in the United States, and someone else registered it first. So, Smarties, everywhere outside of the United States, mean a chocolate candy where it's the red ones. Where there's colors, like it's like M&M's, but different and better.
It's a better chocolate.
Yeah, and that's a low bar. I mean, come on, we're talking about American chocolate here. It's a very low bar. Mm-hmm.
Smarties
Yes.
are a round tree invention that got bought by Cadbury, which then got bought by Nestle. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that sounds right. But worldwide, when you say Smarties, you think of chocolate candies. If you're in the United States alone, you think of rockets, which are, at least the Canadian, I think they're also the UK brand, and they may be wider than that.
And you ask us why we call everything Canada.
You only talk about Canada if you're in the northern states.
You just shared everything with Britain.
No, we don't.
France.
Oh, no. Actually, Canada we are the most, when it comes to the Commonwealth, we are the most independent state historically. I'm not a hosier. You're in the wrong. I'm from the wrong part of the country for that. No, we have our Texas equivalent. Its name is Alberta. We have our province where everything is mosquitoes, construction, or winter. And when I say winter, I'm not talking about like Americans are considering winter. I'm talking as worse than Alaska winters.
Did this Stinger just jump up in here and be like, hey guys, what's up?
Yeah, but Ook, wasn't most of Australia's settlers criminals from the United Kingdom?
Ish? Oh, Michigan, you're pretty much Canadian. And yes, Australia's?
Oh, the last
yeah,
50
that's
years.
exactly what
Gotcha.
I meant. I didn't even need to say the name of the province. It's just, yeah. They have a 2-week window where it's not one of those 3 seasons. And people there say it without a joke.
What the hell is on that garbage plate, Dollar?
Winnipeg. We also call it Winterpeg. It's made in a swamp.
Eesh. Oh, that poor Warhammer.
French fries, pasta salad, sausage, ground meat.
Jeez.
I think it's some fucking New Yorker thing. I think it was.
Oh, okay.
Damn, you have me beat. I'm negative 55. And at that point, you don't really have to specify Celsius versus Fahrenheit. They're pretty much equivalent. By the way, that point is negative 40, where they're fully equivalent.
Thank you,
Negative
Crest,
50,
for
they're roughly equal.
softening it for me.
Sure thing, buddy. God, I got almost all of his armor down to single digits, didn't I?
Yeah.
No wonder you shredded the fucker.
Yeah, but yeah, I fucked it really hard.
That's how you do it. You fuck it hard until it dies. That's what I call the Garrison method.
One goes low, one goes high, and then wham! Skull fracture.
Did they get reinforcements, or those is like the Manticore and Myrmidon and shit down there in the?
Oh no, those are
Southeast?
reinforcements.
Oh, okay.
They're
I was
not
like, I
required.
remember seeing them.
They're not required to finish the contract, though. But you know,
I mean,
salvage is salvage.
At this point, all we're really doing is wasting ammo, so I'm having fun.
True.
Crater Town we come. Crater Town we go.
I mean, what's left? Is there anything left?
Yeah, the Flashman and there's a Patton down there.
Well, I'll check the Stier up for 33%. So we're getting close. Air garrison's all but gone. The tank reinforcements are just rolling in.
There's a hover tank down.
Both the tank reinforcements are still at full strength, but they're not required.
I like watching the pretty explosions.
Yeah, there's a salad in the...
Is the Flashman part of the main force? It is.
Yes.
Okay.
So is the Patton.
I'm kind of rolling around the outside with BAM since I've got LRMs. Probably go honk that Flashman.
Yeah, I've been trying to get line of sight on him, but he keeps running away.
He
Yeah,
ducked
they're
behind
really
that building.
pussyfooting.
If you're good, you don't need line of sight.
No, you don't talk to the game at all. He can
Here
just
we
stand in
go.
one place.
Here we go. If you have OA.
Yeah.
Sam, have you thought of being good?
No, I haven't, because I like to actually play Mega Mech.
If the next thing out of your mouth is get good, just ban yourself. Oh.
Get better.
God damn it. It's not any. Fuck. I give up.
Let me see. Where's ban? Where's. Can you say something in chat for me, Kraft, so I can ban you?
I wish I could, but I'm busy playing Mega Mech the proper way.
Are you really, though? With oblique artilleryman? Or no, oblique attacker? Are you really?
Look, Ernie is in the face of everything he's shooting at. Just because Tim is kicked back reading a book while he pushes buttons with his toes is not my fault. I mean, he's got a stinger coming up his ass here, so.
I can't get to him. Can't get to that guy.
Here, I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna do this for everybody that uses oblique attacker right now. Here you go.
I'm sorry. Sorry about being a dick, but sometimes it's hard to suppress the urge of ruining other people's lives.
There you go.
It's so appropriate.
It's wonderful. I love it.
And I will be adding in the reward for text introductions again. I'll be adding in the old ones for people soon. The ones that people already have. That was on my list of things to get set back up in the bot again. So for those of you that haven't had your old text intros, I apologize. I'm working on it.
Damn, I gotta have 9 to hit that.
Oh, I can't hit him. Oh. Hello, Mr. Stinger. Yes.
Please.
On top of
please
the
hit
building as well. Not the brightest place to stand. Get honked on, bitch. Oh, which reminds me, that's the one thing that I love about Canada. It's the cheaper prescription drugs. Because I went to go get replacement ibuprofen, like prescription grade ibuprofen for Chemi, and I think they gave them they gave us all of them because I think only paid like what was it, 23 and change. And they sent 180 pills of 800 milligram ibuprofen home with me.
Yeah, that's a cheap drug.
Holy crap. Ooh,
yeah,
damn.
On our
Nice
end,
crash.
that's a very cheap drug.
Oh, hit the stinger with 1. Man.
Yeah, pretty much, most standard drugs are very cheap. There is a cause for some drugs. My medication costs me about $100 a month in Canada. In the United States, or not 100. It's 90 a month. But in the United States, it's 1,000 plus a month.
Wait a minute, who killed the stinger on the roof? Bam, did you get it? Oh, nice.
He never misses.
U.S. medication prices are a joke. And I think everyone can agree with that.
Our healthcare system's fucked. I already know that.
Mm-hmm.
It's more privatized than it is anything else, which is a good thing and a bad thing, but not going to get into the politics of that.
I think everyone can agree that the prices are insane. Unless they're crazy.
Wow, my medication is $55 in the US.
Really? Nice.
Mine's 1,000 a month.
Oh wait, no. It's 55 per pill. Fuck.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, you're welcome.
Per unit. Damn.
Jeez.
Fuck. 1,665 bucks.
Well,
you.
Well, yeah, but you're not applying individualized insurance to that either. Insurance can bring the cost of prescription grade medication, or we have this lovely thing in the United States called GoodRx, which is awesome.
Yeah, I'm applying prescriptions to my $1,000 a month.
I mean, because we're looking at, I was originally going to pay like 30 some odd on our insurance, and then I went with GoodRx, which anybody can sign up for, and it dropped it by $7. So I was super stoked about that.
So my medication in Canada, I'm on significant insurance. It costs me about $50 to $100 a month. Without insurance, I'd be $300 to $400 a month, depending on changes. I'm on a medication that changes a lot when it comes to pricing. So $300 to $400 a month in general.
More than 5,000 a month, Necrobob? Shit, man. Yeesh.
In general, my medication in the United States costs about $1,000 a month on severe insurance, which is what I'm on currently. Yeah, $5,000 a month is not uncommon. And as a person on a very much variable medication when it comes to pricing, yeah, that's not even that high. I think the highest I've seen in the United States for medication for a month is $7,000 a month.
Your pharma pros in the U.S. are inflating the meds around the world. Ask people about EpiPen prices. I like it. Like I said, I don't know. I got nothing to do with it, man.
United States drug prices are utterly insane.
All I know is that I live free and carry a gun.
Mm-hmm.
I don't deal with any
My
of that
healthcare
crap.
plan.
I live freer and carry a gun if I apply. And don't have to deal with the pharmaceutical issues. You know, Canada. The better America, I guess. Somehow. Because I'm free to actually drink water if I need it.
Damn, I still can't hit that frackin' flashman behind the building. He is being a pain in the tuchus.
A real pain in the ovaries.
You know, Kemi,
assuming
water, the
Bam's
thing we get out of the bottle.
I know you're joking, but seriously, here, it's a human right. Like, all human beings are expected to be able to drink water.
Yeah, I do, out of a bottle.
No.
It's better.
Drink water. Period.
I mean, it has electrolytes.
I don't drink water.
Here, drinking out of a bottle is in general worse. But yeah,
I can't remember the last time I had a cup of water.
Yes, what are you firing at?
You're saying very different things in guns.
I'm
Canada
not firing at the
rifles are
patent gun.
okay. In the U.S.,
I'm drinking a glass of water right now.
Pistols, which
Go
are regulated
Brondo.
in Canada. Yeah. Water like in the toilet bowl? Brondo, it's what plants crave.
Brondo, the first mutilator.
The first mutilator.
America.
That's awesome.
actually,
It's got electrolytes.
we allow rifles, pistols, some things that are automatic. It's extremely regulated, and
That was good, Oak.
is allowed. It's just it's handled well here, and we've had one school shooting in the last. I think it's one in the last 2 decades, maybe 2.
Jesus, that Flashman still isn't dead?
I know, right? Makes me want to buy one.
Anyway, that's politics.
Not that one.
But yeah, it's different than the United States, but just handling things like Canada is better in general.
We
Because
do
it's
we
the
definitely
less-
do need to get some sound effects from Idiocracy. I think that would fit in well here.
Yes, it would.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that it's not about the guns, it's about the mental health issues, but that's just me. What are you posting, Heller? Wreck your pants like the Incredible Hulk. What the fuck?
It's part of the Brondo commercial or a commercial.
Hold on. I gotta do this.
By the same people that did the first, the Power
Onto
First.
the Thirst Mutilator. It's like a monster truck you can pour into your face. It's got electrolytes. What are electrolytes? I don't know, but they're extremely awesome, and Brondo is full of them. And they help plants grow, which is why you should drink Brondo and not water, because water is from the toilet, and I've never seen plants grow out of a toilet. It's got caffeine, super extra caffeine, and 5 kinds of sugar, which makes it delicious and much better than other energy drinks that are not delicious. Drinking it will make you wonder why you haven't ever crushed a human skull with your bare hands. But you won't have to, because you'll already know that Brondo tastes how that would feel, which is like having sex with a tractor trailer in a parking lot. I just split my pants like the Incredible Hulk. See that? Brondo will make you need new pants. And while you're out buying new pants, you should buy some new shoes, because you're gonna wear out your shoes from kicking everyone's ass all the time. Brondo will make you want to kick everyone's ass all the time, which might be good or bad, but either way you're gonna win, because Brondo will make you win in things you're not even supposed to win at, like yelling. Brondo will make you win at yelling, or maybe instead of yelling, something else like jumping or waving, because you'll be able to wave your hands really fast, and you'll probably become invisible, which doesn't even make any sense. But if that doesn't happen, then you'll probably just end up running somewhere, which is good if you like running, but even if you don't, Brondo will make you win at exercise.
Okay, that was good.
Oh, look. More ammo targets.
Oh, a Stormfuhrer. Lovely.
And as partisan and another 2 SRM carriers.
But by the way, we can call victory at any time. That's up to the drop commander.
I think the drop commander is still trying to get his first kill.
Calling victories for pussies.
Okay.
I want to see if we can finish his Flashman off.
Have you tried being good?
Oh.
I haven't. I'll just sit here and drink my water.
Out of a bottle.
Wow. I'm drinking it out of a glass.
Dude, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Is it flavored like bourbon?
No, it's just water.
I'm disappointed in you, Bam.
I'm taking antibiotics, so I can't drink alcohol right now.
Oh.
You're not supposed to, but that just makes it more fun when you do.
True.
You fucker. You absolute fucker.
What? What just happened?
Saber jumped. Fucker.
Saber, you fucker. You're not DFAing him, are you? Okay, you're not.
No, he just went to where he knows I was going.
He's howling and.
God, I wish it. Can we turn friendly fire on? Is that a thing? We do that?
Not mid drop though.
We can play MechWarrior 9 instead to shoot him.
I know, right, Kimmy? The alcohol just sanitizes your innards to help the antibiotics work better. I've done the research.
Is this a race to see who can get the Flashman kill?
Oh,
apparently.
Got 2 SRM carriers, a Manticore, a Partisan, and a Myrmidon, and you guys are worried about fucking over a very fucked over Flashman.
Well, because I'm going to call victory as soon as the Flashman.
I see.
Make you call victory now. That way Saber can't shoot. Wow.
What can I piss on the hardest from here? The Myrmidon. You bucket. Throw it. It's just ammo.
I snuck upstairs for a smoke, but I laughed very hard when you were pissed off.
Oh, bet you did.
Oh, let's see who steals it first, and I'll laugh even harder if Howler throws a bunch of LRMs down range and takes
it'll
it.
probably be Howler or Crest.
Yeah, it won't be either of us.
Buccaneer hits a Flashman.
Yeah, there it is.
Left torso. And Buccaneer steals the kill.
Yep.
Ah!
All right. We can call victory now.
Oh, okay. Oh,
sweet.
there goes the
Got
SRM carrier.
Well, I didn't think it was fair if I shot the Flashman with both my Mac. Bam only has one, so.
Is your music telling me to bind, torture, and kill people? No. It's not telling you. It's just saying that in general.
I mean, do you want to?
It's bind, torture, and kill by Suicide Commando. Here. Let me help you on that. I need to get some outlaw country in this list. Like some good Saraceno blues. Or blue Saraceno. One of the two. I was not considering it as an option before the track. Good point.
That's why it's a good thing you watch the stream, Necro Bob. We're enlightening.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, we got Bam with a kill. We got Ernie crashed with 4 kills and a Buccaneer. We got Tim crashed with 4 kills and a Salamander. Zoya Howler number 2 with 3 kills. Krieg with 3 kills. And that's it. Damn,
Good
you guys
work,
cleaned
guys.
up.
Good work.
Daryl didn't get
Crash.
shit for kills. I'm sorry, Saber. It happens. Shit happens, man. Oh, yeah, that song. Dogs of War.
It'll be okay.
Yes, we controlled the battlefield. Light damage on the Buccaneer. Nobody took damage. A lot of salvage. Give me that money. Victory. And we are now the proud owners of a airbase.
It's still
Sweet.
not giving us our VPs for it, is it?
Huh?
I just said it's still not giving us the VPs.
Nice. Because we attacked. You only give VPs if you didn't initiate the combat. So like mostly for like if like recon or you get if like you have an assigned force that's defending an area and they get jumped, then you can get VPs for that. Or like if you do like a convoy escort, you can get SPs for that type of stuff. But once again, Strikecon's in its infancy, so that may change over time. You never know.
Right.
But I mean, it works for now. I mean, we've got our victory point, and we only need to find one more facility and defeat one more hostile force before we're out off this rock.
Greg is skipping Jen.
So, can't complain. I mean, I could, but there would be no point. But that's it. That's all the drops for this evening. So, just to give everybody a heads up, I'm gonna take a wild stab in the dark here, but probably not gonna be a Megamech stream next Saturday because it's Christmas Day and a lot of people are gonna be spending time with their families. But if I'm not mistaken, it's either on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. You'll have to check his Discord. I believe Spare Time's doing like a big how do you do like long ass stream on his channel.
I think it's Friday. I think it's Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve. Okay, cool. And I wanted to kind of pimp that, so I'm gonna give him a big shout out here. And I can't add him, so it's SPARIRTITYME. Gonna pull it up. Yes. Whoa. And he fell to his. Beautiful clip. Anyway, go give him a follow if you want. He's a really cool dude. All right, guys. Well, I'll be around after the stream, but that's all we got for drops tonight. So thank you. But thank you for dropping tonight. I appreciate it.
Thanks for hosting, man.
No problem.
Sorry, hey.
No.
Before I go, I want to give a big shout out and a thank you to Windchild for allowing us to show off some up and coming features for Megamech and Mech HQ to be specific. And also, before I go, I want to give a big shout out to our resubs. Sander Gill for the resub, Necrobob, Bacon Ham Lincoln, Bayou Deputy. Thank you guys for the continued support. And of course, to my man Jägermeister for the raid earlier tonight. Thank you guys for the continued support. Yeah, more about Casual Christmas next week. Keep your eyes peeled. We're going to try to do Casual Christmas and my job at the same time. I don't know how it's going to work, but we're going to try. I want to give also a heads up to everybody. My stream schedule is going to be going through some changes starting next week. If I don't stream on a night that I'm scheduled to stream, don't freak out. It just means I'm working late. Nothing I can do about that. It's the life of being a delivery driver. So, but I will keep you guys up to date as early and as much as I possibly can on any changes to the streaming schedule, and we'll be updating things as time goes on. So don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Just starting a new job. Things are going to get a little tight on scheduling, so it will be slightly wonky. I like to refer to it as having a Bayou Deputy schedule, if that makes sense. Like, I can't stream tonight, I gotta work. I'm gonna be kind of the same way, so. But I thank you guys for coming and hanging out with us tonight. We might be shifting things closer inside the weekend for streaming. So Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays. That's kind of what I'm aiming for. But don't hold me to that. Because we just kind of feel things out as time goes on. But things should settle down. And we should be back to normal sooner than later. All right, guys. That's all I got for tonight. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out with me. I love your faces. God bless every single one of you. Be good to each other. And as always, keep it casual. Let's rock.
I don't know what the fuck just happened, but I don't really care. I'ma get the fuck up out of here. This shit, I'm out.
Yeah, you little bitch being bagged by a girl. Suck my balls till you gag, motherfucker.
Oh, God.
My big ass dick. The most powerful dick in the world.
I beat my dick like it owes me money.
So there I was, balls deep in some direwolf's ass.
Nice.
I'm sorry. Sorry about being a dick, but sometimes it's hard to suppress the urge of ruining other people's lives.
No, 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 no.